boys, 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 boys.
I keep breathing fire. I won't wait for you, 'cause you keep telling lies. I keep going high, she keeps going low. At the end of the day, she's gone. But you don't wait for me, 'cause I keep breathing fire. And you keep telling lies.
I'll bob and I'll weave, you'll never catch me. Coming up today on Outcasts to Icons, it is Sundat and we're doing things in a different order today. The words may be reversed, but the meaning remains the same. Twiston still hasn't scored a goal yet. Pogger's got a couple and has bailed us out on several occasions. Hopefully Twiston can get his act together today and actually start scoring some fucking goals. In other news of cash in the claws, we've got a little bit more money to spend. Scouting is aplenty and we're all tied on 6 points at the very bottom. All that and more will be coming up today on Outcasts to Icons.
Oh, this isn't where I park my car.
I have no words. I've used them all during the intro. Rough, thank you for the follow. Delicious. It's back. We're back in January again. I can't believe that. The words just kept flowing. I felt like a freestyle rapper, but much worse. Oh, I purpled every sector in that intro, chat. Love to see it. I can't believe that came from nowhere. I had nothing to say. Man woke up and chose competence. Nah, I never choose it. Competence chooses me. It's a fickle beast, as I'm sure you know. Walter Conville, thank you for the 36 as well. I dodged the sabotage. What a day. Hey, you want to sustain Matto thought? You should have seen that clip of me explaining the whole history of the save up to this point where I basically spoke without breathing for 4 minutes. It was will never happen again, basically.
Mostly VOD watching but enjoy the occasional stream. I want to say your streams have been such a special place. Long may they continue.
I am a special place. But thank you for the 33 months, Hedrick. How's it going, man? Don't let that head get too small, you know. I think there was definitely a couple of resubs during the intro as well that I missed. Johnny, thank you for the 33. TSRT, who damn near messed me up there. Had to hold it on a little bit better. I honestly, the moment I did that and then Johnny's one came through, I thought, right, this is going to get mucked up either way. But then it didn't. Crazy. Jono as well with the 19 and Brody with the 15 as well. Bloody hell. Whew. Throwing it down. That sounds good for later, right? Is it going to be just pure old wet later on, or are we thinking changeable conditions? Because changeable conditions are my favourite. I like it when conditions change. It's my thing, my vibe. We are a bit, yeah, as a group, I would say. OTIing summer. I think, was it last January then? God, it might have been, you know. I think it was actually last January. Yeah, it was, because I wasn't even in this house, was I? Turbot, thank you for the follow. It was actually last January where I had that completely flawless month of stream intros. Dry 10 minutes ago. Ooh, what if that's going to hit me anytime soon? Wait, is it actually raining now I've said that? It might be, you know. Always good. If we wet that could be good or bad. I just like, anytime F1 has any kind of changeable conditions, throw in a bit of rain, it just makes it more interesting. Not that it's not already been interesting this season, thankfully, but you can't really... 20% chance of rain, that's okay. A little bit of slippery, a little bit of grease, you know, a little bit of lube on the track. There's nothing wrong with that. So, Edmonton Scottish. Okay. What do you think their badge is? So, Edmonton. Now, this could be Edmonton, London, or it's more likely Edmonton, Alberta, right? Or is it Alberta? Is Edmonton Alberta or is it British Columbia? I forget. Either way. No, it is. It's... Actually, it might be British Columbia now I think about it. Thinking of Calgary, perhaps. Either way, it's most likely... It's got to be a Scotsman with a bagpipe. It just simply has to be, right? No, sadly the Kraken went to Sporting in the end. Luckily, we got the next best thing. It's like a slightly smaller Kraken, you know? New free-to-play manager thing from Sega. Oh, that sort of... I can't remember the name of it. Something like Champions, right? It's basically just a online game that's using some of FM's databases in the back end, I think. It's the capital of Alberta. Oh, so I was right to begin with. Look at me go. Right, we've got to look this up then. Watch that not have a badge in my backpack. Edmonton, Scottish. Oh, no, I see it. The question is, do they have a badge? Oh. Right. Yes, no, I understand now why you let me... Fair enough. I like the fact that they've even... At this point, why even bother changing it? Like, why even add the words Edmonton and United SC? Very proud to be Scottish. Excuse me there. And they've also got a guy called something McCog. Oh, what do you reckon? It's got to be like Callum or Calvin McCog, right? It has to be one of those two. Perfect. No notes. Carlington McCog. Well, Carlington, how would you feel about a little ditty over in France there, sir? A Jamaican Canadian called Carlington McCog. Just a question. I'm sure it's nothing. What exactly has Carlington McCog got against France? It's like, oh, I'm sorry, Carlington. Don't fancy the top flight in France. You'd much rather play in League One, Alberta. He is very much on the O Canada maple syrup train right now. Yeah, he knows what kind of power. He knows that I'm only interested in him for his name. I mean, shout out. He got high loyalty. He's got high nothing, really. He wants to get in that Scottish national team. He's from Edmonton, AB, Canada. Some might even say that stands for a British Columbia. It's true. Yeah, I mean, to be fair, if he is your only player, he's bound to be your key player. Right? Does he even speak? He can. He can speak a bit of Quebecois, which is surprising, actually, considering he's clearly not grown up in Quebec, but still, love to see it. Man loves a bit of poutine. Ring with the hype train, chat. McCog with a K as well. It's just a glorious start to the day, frankly. I don't even know where to go from there other than to pivot into the fact... Can't speak Scottish, no. This is very true. I sold a clause from the Diallo deal because the overall clause was going to be £100,000 and he had to play another 45 games for that. And I just kind of figured if he's only played 5, we may as well just take the 90 grand now. It's like a 10% reduction. I mean, admittedly, we don't get all of the money. But, oh no, it was 113. But either way, it's not too bad. I'm good, Bente, honestly. Slept really well the last couple of nights, which is pleasant and somewhat surprising, if I'm honest. Where would I pivot? I'll have a good pivot, man. What are we saying? Neotix? Long shots. So it depends what the scenario is. Excuse me. But generally speaking, if you are conceding a lot of long shots, it suggests that there's something that's stopping. For a start, the team is being allowed to take long shots. So how is your pressing set up? And do you have any defensive midfielders in your system at all? Because sometimes I find that if you don't play with any DMs, it can encourage your other opponents to take long shots. So Neo Dix, he's not the quickest. He can't really finish that well. He works hard. Gets into a opposition area and tries killer balls often. I sort of see pressing high line. Right. The thing is, the high line is... Yeah, that is the other thing. Sometimes the game will just pressing forward. Yeah, it's not to do with that per se. Pressing forward isn't going to stop you conceding long shots because the pressing forward is unlikely to be pressing in an area where you're getting the long shots scored from. Sometimes, as Hadrian says, you will just concede them as a way of the game balancing out the fact that you're playing against a much better side. In the same way that you'll all of a sudden your passing will go to shit randomly sometimes when you play against really good sides. The game isn't very good at making them look better than you, so it tends to make you look worse. And that's one of the things I love the FM24 match engine. Some might even say there's a command about it. But the thing that I wish that they would change is that. So that you can... so that when you are a worse team, it makes them look good rather than you look immediately bad. That's the issue. Yeah, but the thing is, the way that it displays it is in ways that you would not. So they suddenly can't make a 2-yard pass when it's like, well, that wouldn't be a thing. Like, would they get pressed into the point of making a mistake? 100%. But they're usually doing it under no pressure, and it's like, it doesn't do a great job at that. Goalkeeper situation. The problem basically is, when people say better backup, right? There's a fine line, because if you get a goalkeeper who's good enough to be the better backup, most of the time they won't want to be the backup, and thus you end up in a situation where, usually the way I like to play it is, guy I want as the goalkeeper, and then a younger player as the backup, because they're happy with a lower squad status. The problem if you try to find a better backup a lot of the time is that they won't end up being a backup, and it just causes all sorts of squad problems. So what we really want is like a guy who's looks like he has decent potential, and the kind of guy that I could see being our goalkeeper long term if Kilaza doesn't work out, but he's not going to expect to play, basically. Yeah, a young lad with, in theory, good potential. That's kind of what we're looking for. Yeah, I didn't get a chance to watch the Euros last night. I was driving back from Norwich, so I didn't get back till about like 10 o'clock in the end. So that's what I would do. We'll probably end up doing that today a little bit anyway, because I wouldn't mind finding, like, Petrangelo. Sorry, his name is not Petrangelo. I just keep calling him that. Petrangeli isn't... Oh, who's he wanted by? Be nice to get some cash and some money on him, actually. I mean, the thing is, he's happy to be the backup. He's just not done brilliantly so far. I mean, he's only conceded 2 in his 1 game. Speaking of his namesake, or rather his not namesake, who looks like he's had basically his career over now, in hockey, that is. I didn't realise the surgery that he was going to have. It was something like a bifemoral reconstruction, and I'm just like, reconstructing a femur? How on earth are you... I mean, that's wild stuff. Yeah, Montpellier, I don't know what's going on there. You'll like this, because as you say, they're bottom. They have won 2 games now, in fairness. Do down in Norwich. Pog and I went to meet up with Ben and Ellie and to see the F1 movie and just go for a meal. Yeah, I heard a lot about the Musiala one. What actually, do they know what the injury is? Wow. Screws and panels. I don't know, because Petrangelo isn't even that young, so I suspect it's not even like a Landeskog kind of comeback type of story. I think he's already kind of said that he's unlikely to be coming back, which is why they had so much LTI. Vegas with LTI, I imagine. I think it's part of the reason they were able to get the Mana deal done. Foot went sideways. Ew. That's not good. Don't they say with ankle breaks sometimes that it's better to have a clean break than it is to have it be like not completely broken in some ways because it's easier to fix or something? Maybe this is just some absolute waffle. That might be with lower leg breaks, in fairness. Yeah, Montpellier, actually now not the worst they're not the worst team in the league as far as defence goes now. They were at one point. They've just started scoring. Convenient match. Yeah, I know. To be fair, they've closed the loophole for that now, haven't they? Because, to be fair, they will benefit from it because he will be out indefinitely. So they will actually get the full relief from the LTIR thing, will they not? I saw a lot of different clips of not the injury itself, but the reactions to it. Also, Lille, what a start. 4 goals conceded in 9 games. Unbeaten. Top of the league. I mean, yeah, it has got to suck to get injured like that in a friendly. It's... For a game that you'd rather not be playing, that does suck. Fibula broke. Well, I think with a lot of ankle injuries, isn't that usually what happens? Because your ankle isn't actually a bone, is it? Per se. It's usually the very low part of your leg. And often you get a dislocation that comes with it or something. Again, I'm not familiar with ankle injuries. Allergic reaction to penicillin. Holy shit, that sucks. Yeah, there's an IMAX cinema in Norwich, so we decided to go see the F1 movie there, just because if you're going to see a film, you may as well see it like that, right? I haven't seen an IMAX film since I was like 13. It's fucking sick. I've just never... It's the way that it just fills your entire field of view. It's brilliant. Good film too. Solid. Would recommend. So, we should be able to bring back in Yildirim now, right? Highly ranked championship. I know. I know. FIFA will not stop telling me that. It's one of those things where they're thinking, hey, if we say it enough... Yeah, it does. It's kind of like, imagine if the Harold Bishop Memorial Trophy paid 100 million quid. That's basically what the FIFA Club World Cup is, isn't it? Right. Bauer's hurt. Less than ideal. Which means, actually, do you know what? It's not the end of the world. Have we got, the Strawberry's back. And we've still got Machego. I like that little setup. So, Barnecce and Murphy. I have faith in Swiston. Now that he's got the stars... We should be ready to go. Mwamba, I'm going to start for one more game before we bring Shazly back in, so he'll stop complaining. Stoyan still won't stop complaining ever. We still don't have Akchawi. It's not perfect. Do we have our goalie back yet? We do. Oh, of course we have our goalie back. We had all the international injuries. The international injuries. The international tournament was the problem, wasn't it? Then we had like a 20-day break. So we should be able to get everyone back in now. And bring back onto at least to the bench, Mr. Shazers. Nagalo can come in as well for... Probably boobs. We don't need boobs, do we? We're doing a boobless run. We'll get you in instead of Traore and probably Machego instead of Kubek, just because he's got wingers for days. James,
55 months watching this silly little man getting annoyed with this silly little men as they get relegated. Pablo turned up to your old house in Tenerife and was expecting you to be there. Why didn't you tell him? It ruined him and his passion for tomato sauce making.
He'll get it back.
Be prepared for a special pasta surprise coming later.
In the form of our new member of the mod team, you mean? You don't want that kind of special pasta surprise, believe me. Oh, dear. Construct from white font for blue. Does it really? Yeah, that does make sense, actually, because the screen wasn't... I mean, it was massive, and to be fair, it was a really, really fun cinema experience, to be fair. The chairs were incredibly comfy. Like, it cost a bit more, obviously, because it's IMAX, but I go to the cinema so rarely that I'm more than happy to, like, do that for... It is kind of narrow, actually. Yeah, now I think about it. It's sort of... Either way, I enjoyed it. It was one of those things where if you're, like, really into F1, like, way more than I am, you will find things about it that you're like, oh, that's really silly. But if you watch it as just a good, fun summer movie, it's fun and really fun. There is some seriously silly stuff in there with the racing,
still
but I don't even
from
care.
The events of midweek and the pasta's self-promotion to King Mod.
Agreed.
Henceforth, I believe it a proportional response to announce myself as Lord Protector of Mods. We need to maintain a level of decorum, otherwise we'll be asking first chatters what pasta shape they prefer to shove up there anyway. Moving on. I trust you are all enjoying the riveting action in the FIFA Club World Cup. Down with the Vegas Hurricanes, up the Lord Protector.
There you have it. I love how people are just anointing themselves. Hadrian, your turn. I'm just going to change my trousers. Excuse me. I made an error. Yeah, sorry, unfortunately I had a little accident there during Inferno's resub. It's the pasta talk. That wasn't even a non sequitur, that was very much a sequitur. I was doing the gardening. I made the mistake of wearing jeans because it didn't look too nice outside. Turns out it's just really, really humid. So I'm like, nope, we're going to baby blue shorts, which I've just realised are the exact same colour as my top. And it just kind of makes it look like I'm wearing a onesie now. Or a romper. Which, frankly, bring more rompers back, I say. Swisson's going to score time, I'm going to tell you. Update Days of Thunder. Yeah, Days of Thunder is a banging film as well. There was a lot I really liked about it, genuinely. The score. I mean, it helped that it was my boy Zim Zims that was doing the score, in fairness, so... But it was fantastic. And the actual logistics of it and the practical aspects of the film, in terms of the way that it was shot, the way they actually achieved a lot of that, is incredibly impressive. Like, it looked very, very good. 1990 Gary Lineker. Yeah, but damn right he is. I'm just going to keep playing him until he eventually either gets with the program or gets out of the program, basically. Thank you for the follow. No, I'm not. That's why I didn't want to talk about it too much. Other than to say that I personally really enjoyed it. And I think if you are just looking for a fun film, you will have a nice time with it. Right. Hang on, Sally, isn't that the guy that we had last season? Well, we're already not losing because he's missed it. What a chance that was. Dory, thank you for the follow. We found you. Hello, Schuber. This is not an easy game, but we have to win at some point, right? Oh, 100%. Like, I had a whole section in the stream diary after last stream about Stoyan and his nightclub escapades. Go on, get in there. Okay, I'm actually all right with that. Bit worried about Jordan today, but we've got no choice but to play him. Don't know what he's like from the start of games. Akin as well. Thank you very much for the follow. Sorry if I said that incorrectly. Like, it's good to have characters, and I think Stoyan is very much going to be one of those. Win the Ballon d'Or. Did we even have that? Oh, no, we did, I think. I'm trying to think. Was it Pereira that won the Ballon d'Or a couple of times with Malta? It was a while. Had to change my trousers, though. Damn right. This is the longest passage of play I've seen in ages. Which either means they're going to just eventually go through us like a knife through butter, and they have. Stoyan's been caught out. Cool. Really good goal. Just a really, really good goal there from Marseille. Like an irritatingly good goal. Not a lot we can really do about that. Stoyan is somewhat at fault, but honestly, might have driven than Ford versus Ferrari. Do you know what? Yeah, it's not like Ford versus Ferrari, but there are some things that I'm like, okay, I can see that kind of being from that. It's a little bit more squeaky because obviously it's the F1 movie rather than a movie that happens to feature F1. So you can tell they had a little bit of editorial oversight on certain things, you know. But nevertheless, it was still an enjoyable experience. Bloody hate those. David Lingham. So it's either Tuesday or Wednesday, Paul. That's all I know so far. And by that, I just mean Zealand's asked me if I'm free for those days. So obviously I am. So it'll be one of those 2 days. We have not started this game very well at all. Even Pog's not having the best time of it. Shit. Oh. We are getting so lucky here. Is that his actual name? Bjorn Berg. Amazing. Bear Mountain. Is he Norwegian? Is that a real guy? I get the feeling Marseille are just going to absolutely rip us apart here. We have not looked involved in this game whatsoever. Excellent. Amazing. God help us all. Last chance to stay up in the league. How do you mean? I mean, we're only like, what? This is our 9th game of the season, so it's a tough one. We're not playing particularly well, but we've got loads of time left, and hopefully a little run against worse teams. Why does our left back leave him alone there? Like, this is plenty of time. We are, literally 9 games in, and everyone's really quite tight down towards the bottom, which is both good and bad, because it means that, like, nobody's cut adrift, which is good. But then on the other side of things, there's a lot of teams down there that we could potentially overtake if we put a good run together. I feel like at some point we will. We're just waiting for the right clicking moment. Just hasn't happened yet. Pog's had to bail us out a few times. The main person we're relying on for goals hasn't scored a goal yet for us and stuff like that. It's going to take a little while. Oh, here we go. Shorthander gets back in the game, and he's missed the target. It's moments like that. Oh, he saved it, in fairness. They're not free. Hey, that tactic got us a dub right at the end. It's ready to cook. I'm telling you, the next stream, we're chefing. Multiplayer game. Oh, multiplayer game, we're only 15 games into that as well. So we're further into the season than we are here, but we've still got 23 matches to spare. And we're only like 3 points from safety now. That win against Kev was massive. If we hadn't got that, it would have been fine still, but it would have been less fine. Now we're right back into things. Yeah. Hey, you've got to have faith. We've been in this situation before with Tenerife, and eventually it just clicked. I'm telling you, we hit November, something's going to change. Because, I mean, it kind of has to, because there isn't really a lot we can really do in January as far as personnel, given that our finances are not particularly great. Now, cut back to me after I've played another 8-9 league matches on Tuesday or Wednesday or whatever, and we're still dead last. Then there's an issue. I think that tactic does work, because it inadvertently is quite a good way of stymieing 3 striker systems, which we're seeing a lot more of. You never see 3 striker systems from AI teams for the most part. So it's never been a thing I've had to think about. What was that, by the way? Yes, is it not in the pack? I thought that Segunda Veramente was actually in the main tactics pack. Yes, this is what I mean, these touches. This is just the game saying you are not very good against these guys. Basically, you will just keep giving them the ball back, sadly. I think we might still win it off them on this play, but we should have toe in. Somebody. Right. Oh, no. Stoyan, buddy, you do have at least some pace. It'd be amazing if you could... Wow. Any FM news soon? No, doubt it. Maybe a month or so from now. Look at the speed from Stoyan there. Incredible work rate getting back, and then the fact that it deflects back to him. I love the little Ozil pop over the goalkeeper there. Marseille are not, like, they're a good side, but they're not like ridiculously good. And you still don't want to get absolutely ran rampant on, which is what's happening right now, sadly, because it's just bad for morale. But nobody's played well today, least of all Nikolai. Maybe he'll just refuse to learn that role. That's just his plan all along. Right, we'll go with the two. We'll go with Abdoulaye and Bright. Mache goes on for Strawberry, because why the hell not at this point? And screw it, Shaz. Kilaza's had an absolute shitter today. I think we will hear something, I think, earlier this season, this time than last year, just because I kind of have to. But I still don't think it's going to be anything like particularly concrete. Like, I don't want them to show us, oh, look at this play. Oh, come on, man. Great play from Nagalo. But I think there's a reason why he needs to be starting games again. Both of them linked up really nicely there. Bit late, but we are now officially going to be sliding into the semi-relegation zone with this as well, albeit the playoff spot. And we haven't really excelled ourselves. Too many defeats lately against some good sides. We just need a little run of games against teams around us in the league that we can hopefully pick some points up in. But then it also runs the risk of, what if we don't pick up points in those games? That's when it starts to get really nasty. Now, the board... Oh, come on, please. Please, for the love of God. This Björn Berg guy's kind of good, isn't he? Just put the same trailer out. That would be funny as fuck, actually. The film if they put the same trailer out again, that would be incredible. I'd actually kind of respect it in a way. Yeah, this is a really, really poor start. That German guy there's really good, isn't he? Right, come on. Just get us a goal in this game. Unfortunately, it means that Swiston ain't going to be the one getting it, and he really needs a goal. That's the crucial thing. Just getting him a goal is going to be so important for his career. Shasley, it's awful. But it's still there, and it's Nagalo. Third goal of the season for him. It's a goal for us. Nagalo is at least proving that he's capable of scoring for us this season. At this point, I think I might drop Pog again for the next game, start Nagalo with Swiston, and then bring Pog off the bench like we did before, because that seems to be where she's flourished for us this season. Nagalo could have had 2 already. I just want them to show us something. Like, if you're going to announce something, but actually have something concrete to show us. Anything that's just like, hey, this is actually the game, and not just like screenshots that... The thing is, we'll never even know if they were even from the game properly, because we don't know what the game looked like, right? Because UI stuff could be completely fluid because none of us have actually seen it. Like, there must be a build out there that somebody played, but none of us ever will. She does need a new role, yeah. Yeah, that was shocking, lads. Except for Nagalo, he actually did okay. Again, roadmap in it. Or Denmark. I hope he's Canadian, honestly. I reckon he's from the same area as Carlington McCog. 45. I think I find it was 42 minutes. They're not the greatest with the whole marketing situation, really, are they? No, the trailers never show anything. They're usually just like, well, it's waffle, isn't it? Most of the time, it's marketing fluff, which most people don't care. I'm actually not sure what the purpose of that is, other than to announce that it exists, right? Yeah, teaser trailers are even worse, because teaser trailers are just like, hey, this is a thing you already knew existed. Crack on, big man. Sure is the reason Carlington doesn't like France. Yeah, he had a bad experience there one day, and he's never coming back. Right. At least, though, with one win, it's basically the league is a top 8 and everybody else. Angers are actually doing really well, annoyingly. I mean, it shouldn't come as that much of a surprise. They finished above us last season. How's Pog? Well, to be fair, she's still in retail life at the moment, because she's at work at retail today, because she still hasn't got a start date for this. Because her current job basically just didn't bother applying to the reference requests. Because, you know, they've got one fucking job in that department, and it's to respond to these requests, and they can't even do that right. I say can't even. Clearly choose not to. So eventually Pog had to basically circumvent them and get it manually, and then send it through. So now it's just taking time. But she just wants to get like a thing that says, this is when I start, so I can hand in my notice type of thing, right? Because until then, she's just like worried it's not happening. Are we about to lose a load more players on international duty again? 12 players on international duty again. This is not ideal. Scheduling's just like, yeah, no, screw you. You don't need your players for your club or whatever. Why couldn't they schedule this during an international break? It's almost like, imagine if they had, like, sort of a few times a year, they just had some, like, gaps in the calendar that they could schedule international games in. And then players would leave during those predetermined schedules and then play those games in that. It's almost like you could really arrange international games in those schedules. Weird, that, innit? Cheers, AFCON. Yes, it's AFCON under 23 qualifiers, basically, that seems to be doing this for us, because God forbid they just schedule them during the international break that we've just had. Like, we had a 20-day gap between that Marseille game we just played and the previous one we played on last stream. Amazing. So who are we going to lose this time? Yeah, and we apparently seem to be the only team in the whole of France that even have players at this tournament, which makes no sense to me either. Basically what I'm saying is we need to get better African players. That way they're not involved in this. Nothing specific. Thank you for the 18 months. Oh, dear. It's fine. We will overcome the adversity of this, but it is annoying because Strasbourg are one of the worst teams in the league. In fact, they are currently bottom. This is a game we must win. Could you not let them go? We don't even get the option to not let them go. Like, it doesn't even tell you that they've been called up until, like... I'm pretty certain it doesn't even... Oh, it's there. So Masoudi, Yosi, Shasley and Strawberry, gone. Nagalo, Mashego, our goalkeeper, Fuck's sake. Jeff, thank you for the 16 months. You're right, it does actually tell you. We might have had the opportunity, but I don't believe we could. Pretty certain last time we couldn't do it. Oh, mate. Hopefully we can if they do this again, because this is actually ridiculous that they're even doing this. One thing would be worse, though, is if the players then start getting pissed off on us, because that's our goalkeeper, to be fair, our right back who doesn't start for us currently. It's still very silly and very irritating that we don't... It's weird that we don't get the opportunity to postpone. That's what really does find that I do find strange, is that we can't postpone it. Like, 12 players are missing from the squad, and it's like, nah. Hello, Boris Archie. I'd be better if it wasn't that... Oh my god, they're going to be missing for 2 fucking games. That's 2 absolutely crucial league games that they're going to be missing for.
I'm the Pope.
Amazing.
Cooper.
Gabite FM and Arch the Prod. Thank you for the follows, guys. Ooh, it's got really nasty looking outside now. Get injured? Probably, yeah. To be fair, I just... that is really, really, really concerning. Because they've conveniently been missing for games that we actually had a chance to win. Like Auxerre. Oh, thank you, Arch the Prod. That's very kind of you, man. Careful with learning stuff from me. It might be wrong. Because that one there against Auxerre was a game I thought we had a chance in, but we just didn't because nobody could make it in the goddamn game. And now we've got these 2. Oh. This is the sort of stuff that gets you relegated, basically. Because you're dropping... If you drop points in these games, you're immediately ceding more points to teams around you that could put you in a real bit of a mud. I still believe that we're going to be okay, but that is not ideal. Auxerre. Okay, forgive me. Not a native speaker, doing my best. Ball is round. Matching audio, it can, but match goes a lot better when you've got the play. Match goes a lot better when your squad is available, right? It's not ideal. Ooh. Yeah, it's just I thought that maybe it would happen one time, but the fact that they're going to be missing now for the... that's 3 of our last 4 games, half the squad's missing. But now we know. I think we could afford to get relegated. I don't want to, though, because that would cost us most of our squad. Now, what is the expectations from the board this season, actually, out of interest? Wait, have we gained... Did a team lose and we've gone back up the league again? See, all we need to do is make sure that every team below us loses more games. Montpellier have won again. I assume they must have beaten someone down here because it's hit their goal difference harder than ours. We need a Coupe de France soon. Like, we just need to be playing some...
I'm the Pope.
Coupe de France games to get some confidence back. I mean, I did the friendlies, but... You know, is that Burkina Faso bullets? No, Malawi. Okay, cool. Wow. It's like, just... There's some space there. You can put something in there. Benny Riley, thank you very much for the follow. Hey, we like a bit of a challenge, right? It'd be no fun if we just got promoted and immediately we're qualifying for Europe, right? To me, that's just like not it. Oh, they got the crosshair on it. My diphthongs. No, you leave my diphthongs alone. Sorry, I've got a bit of a wedgie. It's because my diphthong's riding up a little bit too much on me there, chat. Speaking of, Hadrian, what was that badge that you put in Discord? I want to show chat because it is one of the more eclectic badges. The one with the ghost on it. I can't remember the name of the club. Less regions from that. Oh, yeah, true. I don't think I've ever actually seen... Then again, I don't really tend to shop there very much. Real Animas, these guys here. Yes, check it out. I can't change the under-23 timetable because I'm not the Egypt under-23s manager. Also, I'm also not the Dr. Congo under-23s manager, nor am I the... yeah, I can't control the schedules of teams I'm not managing, unfortunately. Particularly when there's like 7 or 8 of them. What is that kit? It's very União de Madeira. But yeah, look at the Butch Ghost on this one. I wish I could show this a bit bigger. That is just a really bizarre club badge, and I'm definitely here for it. But I just wanted to make you all aware of that. Also, Los Fantasmas. Does that mean ghosts as well? Yes, Stoyan actually didn't get... Oh, wait, did he? No, that's Samabali, who's another player we could probably do with having around. God, I have no idea who's even going to play this game. Let's see who's missing from our starting 11. 1-2. So it's not too bad, but then the bench has also been massacred. So I would say 5 players who would actively play a role in this match are unavailable. And Nagala was going to start this next game as well. So he's... At least Mohammed didn't get called up. Right. Petrangeli's back in. And the problem is he made an absolute... Not that Kilasa did brilliantly in the last game either. So I guess we bring back in Scalini. And Herbert Bauer's not back yet either. Still have Bright. We do still have Bright. Problem is, Bright has not really showed it from the start of a game. But we'll give him a go today from the right. Let Pog come off the bench and do Pog things later in the game, since that seemed to work last time. I love how his average rating is... Did he even do that badly in that game? Because he got a... Oh, he saved a penalty, didn't he? So maybe he didn't even do that bad. I think maybe the goals he let in weren't particularly amazing, though. Right, let's see what we got for the bench. Llorente's back fit again. Alec Chowie's on the way back, too. We'll have Boobs. And we'll have Kubek. He really doesn't know. It's... The fact that it's still dark red. Like, he's got an average of a 6.4. I might even drop him for Hugo Alexandre for this game, because I think he needs to learn a bit more of that role before. I know that playing them is how you get them to learn the role, but I think him at the moment is actively hurting us in that role. And I think if he can just get a bit more familiar with it outside of the matches, maybe that can help him slightly, but he's a problem child, and I do kind of like that, because it just gives us something to mess about with, but it's not ideal, right? This is a must-win game. And I'm worried. Oh, he probably will be, because his squad status is quite high. Hey, Andy. Under 21's in that role. I don't think he'd even accept... I mean, it could make him available for the under 21s at least. Right. Oh, is there a bit of a kick clash going on there? Watch Alexandre be the man that just propels us to a couple of good performances now, because he's actually familiar with the role. Nice to see what Scalini has to offer today. Jordan. That's nice. Oh. And that is... What a finish from Bright or Saji. Man couldn't do it from the start of games last season. Oh, how the times have changed. Thank you, Athmos. Hopefully... Well, it started off well. Look at this for a pass. Look at this first time as well. Cutting inside. Just sweeps it home. Beautiful from Bright. What a moment. Inside a minute. Last year, he just simply couldn't do it from the start of games. But I wonder if that's just because he had a lack of familiarity with the roles. Round 16, the last 4 seasons in a row. Honestly, the biggest issue is that if you're in this exact position that a lot of people find themselves in, because what you're probably in is like, your squad is good enough to get to that round. But the teams that you're competing against have much bigger budgets, much bigger rep, much more sponsorship income, higher value players, which means they can constantly rotate around and sign more guys. You can't sort of... There aren't a lot of changes you can make immediately that are going to bridge that gap, because if you try to spend that kind of money on signing your way towards getting better, it's going to be tough to do it immediately. What you kind of need to be doing is focusing on 3 or 4 years into the future and trying to sign some players that are younger that will bring you up to that level in a few years if things go right. That's generally speaking how you do it. That's so annoying. Ay, ay, ay. Duagar, think of the follow.
You know if there's a train coming anytime soon.
Big matches
yes,
can
very
help as
soon.
well. Yeah.
They are building it now.
That is not the best start. I mean, it's early in the game, but a win is imperative in this. We've got to at least win this one. The next one could be a draw, but we need to win against Strasbourg and start to mud them a little bit. Oh, knock it into the middle. Here we go. Nice. Jordan again. Go on, buddy. Have a shot. Oh, we're just... They are constantly missing those. But at least Jordan looks good on the ball today. We're actually creating stuff in this game, which is nice. We look like the better team, which means we'll probably lose because of a corner goal or something. Because that's going to go to the edge of the box any minute now, and nobody's marking him. At least we're tracking back. Fucking Jesus. Oh well. We are playing well, but we're still going to lose the game anyway because we don't have our squad together. Ah, man. That's unfortunate. 2 shots, 2 goals. Do anything useful? It could be that he has other attributes, hidden or otherwise, that are holding him back. Right, he's going to shoot, isn't he? Ah, dear. Pull it back across. Go on, have another shot. Go on, Brighty. Oh, good block. Yeah, we find that we tend to get that a lot when we first take over clubs in this save. Last season, it sort of never really hit that kind of level of inconsistency because we were able to get the preseason in, but this start of the season has been quite a tough one. Not that we've underperformed our XG amazingly this year. We've just got really unlucky in a few games. Like this one here, it's like they've had 2 shots and they've scored both. It's like exactly the kind of stuff we don't need to be happening in these types of games. But we're going to have to fight against it. Problem is now we've got to score. Are you going to try and keep the ball in play? No, don't be silly. We've now got to fight against it. We need Swiston to score a goal. Like, we need the person who's in charge of scoring goals to score a goal. And until he gets his shit together, that's going to be tough. But we can't really persist with anyone other than him because we've invested too much money in him. And I want to give him a chance to actually win us over. But we can't afford to lose this game. And he's actually playing okay, apparently. Even though I've not really seen him touch the ball yet. But that's something. Right. At least they had a third shot. How's that? Well, Alexander's not had the best game either, but I think Stoyan would have already conceded 2 penalties by now. The role switching, it might be. So it might be something I look to turn off potentially for the next game, but I don't know if maybe the role switching was fine in Ligue 2, but in Ligue 1, it might be that it's just costing us far too. I mean, we're playing well. Today, it's not an issue with role switching. Like, we're just doing stuff. It might be that, as you say, he's just not as good out wide because he has not got. Maybe he doesn't have the pace for the wide position in this. We're going to get relegated, aren't we? I mean, what on earth is that? No, have another go. It's fine. I'm not going to make any saves. That's cool. You just keep doing that. Yeah. Nice cross. But, like, what is he doing there? Yeah, I mean, like, literally... Fucking Christ. Okay. I don't even want to take Barnetchi off in this game, actually. He's not even played badly. But I think we might turn off the player switching for the next game, potentially, just to see if that makes any difference. Scalini's been really poor, but sadly we lack options off the bench. Wow, we really do. I guess Shehu's available. Might even try Stoyan off the bench in this one. And then Briasco for Carrier. Oh, actually, no, we'll go with Lorente. See what he's got. Try 30 minutes. We might as well. Let me just do that. I mean, I don't think it's going to bail us out in this game. This absolutely must-win game. This is where it somehow switched itself off. Now we're all right. Okay. Let me just go check and make sure he's actually in the right position. Because Bright's happy to play off the wing. I mean, Bright can play in the middle as well, actually. Okay. We just want to see Swiston get more chances, I think. He just needs more sights of goal. Confidence is going to be crucial for him. Watch his rating absolutely plummet now that he's not playing out wide. Right, come on. Okay. Oh, edge of the box. Go on, there's a player there. It's Jordan again! Sebastian Jordan gets us back into the game. I mean, it's a set-piece goal, sort of, but it's still another chance for us, and we're back in it. I mean, I'd take a 3-3 at this point, even though it would be a really poor result for us, considering we were leading this game without a goalkeeper. Well, we're kind of already doing that. Would not recommend. Sausage assist as well. Love to see it. Right, let's see if we got one more chances. I might just go attacking for the final 15 here, because what have we got to lose other than the game we're already losing? Oh, hello. Go on, then. What do you reckon? 4-3? And that's suddenly that little tweak, just a bit more stability up the front. They know who they're passing to, perhaps. Maybe it's the sort of thing we could go back to later, when we've got better players again. In terms of better players for the level we're at. You're right, it has switched them again. What the fuck? It has switched them. Right. Stop it. I think I've seen that glitch before. I believe it is actually broken like that. Oh, go on, Tristan. Sliding through. Jordan. It's going all the way through. Jordan. Oh, come on, man. What? Jordan is bloody excellent, isn't he? He is such an incredibly intelligent young player that just looks like he can do stuff. Can't turn off the match. Awesome. That's well made. Oh, well. There was me going, hey, you know what? Maybe that's the reason it's looking good. But at least we look better now. Maybe the idea of turning it off is enough. We'll turn it off outside the game, though. I think, unfortunately, we're going to lose another really tight game. Yes. Excellent. Awesome. We absolutely needed that. Nice little home defeat against the bottom club. That's what we needed there. Now we're in now we're in the mud. We'll definitely turn that off, though. The fact is, next game's going to be just as bad because the exact same players are missing. What it really does is it gives us a lot less options as far as changing things in the match as well. Because now when we bring on substitutes, the quality of the squad gets a lot worse. Rather than before, it's like maybe a little bit worse in various areas because obviously there's a reason why they're subs. But this removes a lot of quality from the pitch if we need to make substitutions, which obviously you do. Because we don't have the squad depth yet to be able to handle that. Yeah, not having Kilars, I mean, I know he played like shite in the last game, but you can see the difference between him and Petrangeli. usually. Now we're 3 points of safety with an extra game played. Remaining AFCON under 23 fixture. I don't know if you can even see that. I mean, you can, but like, I don't know if it will actually... Oh, good. I'm glad you're playing so well. Amazing. Fucking idiots. Let's see. Release on a free, in it, yeah. Serie A job security. We're not moving to Serie C. So we could look at it, but it wouldn't be for any purpose that would help us. Let's see. Africa. Wait, I'll do this lookup first so we can... Is it this one here? Second round? What? Hey, at least this guy's doing well. Rest of the save, yeah. Absolutely. It's got us this far. That's kind of the whole part of the fun, right? Yeah, I have no idea what this even means. Other than that we know that that's the next round of fixtures, but will it just generate another round of fixtures after that? The problem is, as well, these guys play for really good under-23 nations as well. That's the issue. Like, if they were playing for, like, crap ones and get knocked out really early, it'd be fine. Straight knockout comp. Really? God damn. I don't think it does say... Yeah, we'll just sign only players from AFCON under-23 so we can have our entire squad missing every time of year. Right. Okay, I don't think there's much we can do about it. I imagine Mainz are actually doing quite well. I think that is their same manager, right? Wait, is it? Yeah, it is. He's played 220 games in charge. Where are they currently in the league? Right, they're third in the league. Yeah, Mainz are chefing, honestly. It's early days, but still. Union Berlin definitely not chefing, and I definitely understand why, given the debt they're in currently. Smaller clubs. We could do. But honestly, I just want to get us progressing a little bit so we can grab a win or two at some point. Oh, before we do that, I do want to turn that thing off in the tactic. Because I don't think it made us any noticeably better. I think it was one of those things where when you're playing well, it's a fun thing to do because it does just make fun stuff happen. But I don't think it makes you inherently better having it switched on. And I think what we need right now is just to consolidate what we have. Or try to, at the very least. This is where we find out those African qualifiers are like two-legged or something. Because we've lost a lot in a row now, I'd say. Did Napoli spend a load more? I really do need to make that TikTok. A lot of people have asked me about it. Why am I looking at my own transfers as if that would tell us any information at all? No longer concerned about promise. Oh, nice. To be fair, as a breakthrough prospect, he's getting more football than you'd probably expect him to. Which does help. Right. The other issue is basically, with the morale in the toilet, it becomes harder and harder to turn around the ship, as we know, right? I think it was turned on, but we turned it off pretty quickly in the league, if I recall correctly. But it didn't really make much difference. I just don't think that tactic was particularly cut out for PvP stuff. Napoli transfer in it, actually, yeah. Might just do that now. Yeah, it was 2.6 billion was the amount before the start of this season when I looked. But I suspect that they have actually only spent 134 million this season. So, you know. There we go. We've got Napoli's transfer history. Oh, for God's sake. The club is underachieving in the league. Okay, let's see. So we're 17th in the league right now. Our season preview is 17th. Interesting. I would love you to point out which particular part of it is underachieving. Interesting, that. You're doing exactly what we're expected to. Also, hi. I always find this really weird when the players come to you about this. It's like, hey, you're on the pitch. If only you could have some way of affecting this. Real League table. I believe we're 17th in that as well. Yep. Like, we're exactly where we're supposed to be. They could maybe, like, not disappear to AFCON every 3 months. Let's see. Okay. Wow, that's actually surprising. I wonder if this is one of these weird meetings where it knows that it's stupid and it kind of does it anyway, knowing that if you click the right button, they'll go, hey, which normally in FM, I admit, is very unlikely because most of the time, no matter how wrong the players are, they will still act as if they're right. Now, what we might be able to do, given that we've not won in 6, is trigger a team meeting. If I could remember how. Where is the team meeting option, or is it... Dynamics, yes. See what that does for our morale. Like, if you get them right at the right time, they actually can be quite useful. The problem is, it would have been maybe better doing it after the Montpellier game. That's the issue. Maybe I should have done it there. Because we're just going to end up losing this next game anyway, probably. Unless the lads pull out some absolute miracle against a better team. I mean, we played well against Strasbourg, but we still lost. Because of the way the goals were conceded, unfortunately. It's like, when that's the kind of goals that are going in against you, there isn't really a lot you can do. Like, it's not like I'm choosing to play that goalkeeper. We just don't have a choice. Encouraging, really? I mean, we've not won in 6. We've actually only won once this season, in fairness. Montpellier are bottom. Yeah, but they've also got their form is better lately. They were really bottom. I think they lost their first 7 games or something. But now we're actually starting to move back up the league a little bit. Ooh, did I actually click that? No, I didn't. Yeah, we are now bottom, apparently. I think there must have been a win for one of the teams towards the bottom. Well, i.e. whoever was. Oh, no, the bottom club was Strasbourg, who beat us. Hey, Ultimate. Potentially Ultimate, but I think we've learned by now that is not going to happen. So it'll be a waste of breath. Yeah, that's why I tend not to go... I usually don't even do those team meetings until such time as the game prompts me to do it. Because at that point, I know that I can say the encourage heads don't drop thing and it will work fine. I almost never trigger them myself because you can just never tell if they're going to react poorly to it. And then you're in the real trouble. But when they get right, they actually do give you a really nice morale boost. Particularly as we came out that other meeting off the right side of it as well. 4th tier lads. Ooh. Interesting. Do tell. We could at least talk about it. My hope is that that's the last time this international break nonsense affects us. It just couldn't have come at a worse time. Like, if these were just games against, like, the top sides during this period, it would have been, oh, well, we're going to lose anyway. But, it's the fact that it's winnable matches. Auto-retires all the shit, lads. Really? Jesus Christ. I guess it makes sense that it would do that, because it wouldn't want to weaken the player pool too much, right? We probably won't do that. Doesn't work. Really? Oh, shit. I don't know then. That's strange. Has Aaron not renewed his website domain? Let me have a look. Training. Let's have a little gander. Oh, yeah. I need to tell Aaron to renew his web domain. I didn't realise that had happened. I don't know where the link to the video is. The reason I didn't link to it directly and stuff is because I wanted you to get like all the downloads on the same page and also drive traffic towards Aaron. In that case, I'll have to look into that. Okay. Approach Farosh. Make it to European group stage to suck for the players. Yeah, I suppose, because if you're playing in one of those leagues like that, well, it's like when we were in Ireland, for example. The worst thing as well with that was coming back for those round of 16 Champions League games in like... It was like February when we're in the off season and the whole squad is like got no match fitness. Happen again in March. Oh, amazing! And they're 2-legged, of course they fucking are. Watch it give us no possible opportunity to recall them or not send them to this stupid qualifiers. Or when they do come back, they have to play so well that they both get in the Egypt squad. Which is even more annoying because I think both of them actually have Egypt caps. It's choosing to bring players down from the big team, potentially. Which I guess makes sense because they want the best team available that are like eligible to play. But it's like, lads, can you do this to some other French side? Just any of them. At least we... Oh, these guys are not back yet, unfortunately. Right, I mean, it's probably going to be in the same lineup here. Officials, maybe. We'll have to see. I should have the option to not send them in the first place. I just need to keep an eye out for when that's happening. Hang on, they want to play Monier. Oh, this should be good. I want to see what his logic is for this. Balance and ability on the ball makes him a fairly useful... Okay, he's not even in the first team. The man he wants to put in the team... Monier is an under-19 player. If I recall correctly. Julien Monier. Like, don't get me wrong. I actually think he's going to be a really good player one day, but he has no pace. So, like, he's not a bad footballer by any means, but he's not as good as our £9 million signing, is he? Both promotion and relegation, but... Wait, the, like, final fixtures thing. Damn, that must be a really tight league. Right. I don't think we can bring anyone back, can we? No, Bauer's not fit again. Sosa's not fit again. Not that I'd start him anyway, obviously. I think I will start Alexandre, though. Mwamba has kind of played like ass. I might start Stoyan on the right-hand side here for a game just to see if he plays any better there. I mean, he'll probably be the reason we lose this game now, I suspect. Yeah, but Deji on the bench just because of versatility. You guys aren't fit to start. Deji's not a fullback. Deji's a DM. Well, Deji's a DM slash... he's a centre-back slash DM. Definitely for the bench, though. Bright start. Boneche through the middle. We'll bring Pog on if we need to. I actually didn't bring Pog on last time, did I? Right. Oh, we got a Costa Rican as well. Okay. What could possibly go wrong here? The morale's better? Maybe. God, there's some... Scalini's had a couple of really poor performances, but it is mostly, I think, because he's been thrown in to games that we're already in a bit of a pickle in. I think he played against PSG as well. Or was it PSG? No, maybe it was Lille I think he played. Oh shit, I didn't do the lookup. I'm so sorry. I will get back to that right after this game. I just wanted to surprise us. Just win a lucky game. It just doesn't really seem to happen. Those lucky wins. See what they've got for us. It's a full regen team now, which makes sense, given the league, the level we're at. The fact that we've also got 3 first-team injuries, too, really doesn't help us. Like, the team isn't even as strong as it could be. They're missing 5 or 6 further senior players. It's not great. Scalini, I don't know what he's done there, but he's suddenly got a massive ratings bump really early on, which must have been a key pass of some form. Let's see if the lack of switching will help us today. Just want to see if Barnetche can just get a couple of chances. I just feel like he hasn't really had the chances yet either. I don't recall seeing him through on goal particularly often. Thus far. Oh, Christ. Right, come on, Stoyan. You've got to try and stop that. That very nearly... that probably should have been a goal, if I'm honest. I'm actually amazed that they didn't do better with that. Although, that means they might be about to score anyway, actually. Okay, but we got away with that massively there. Jourdain's now... Oh, amazing! Lovely! We needed another injury. I'm actually going to move Yildirim up there, because he can play CM, and then bring Deji on in this role instead, because that's one of the... Oh, what's Deji for both? Yeah, the work rate isn't great, but... Unless Scalini can play there. Actually, I'll swap them over. Scalini can play ball winner for a bit, and we'll have Deji play there, because he's actually got a right passing. But that is both CMs lost now. He is, but he doesn't have the work rate for it, concerningly, whereas Scalini does, and Deji's okay for the passing. And Una can do a job in the central midfield. John, I'd take just not losing here, but it is starting to look a little bit dodgy now. This little spell of matches. We've kind of been relatively okay in this game. Like, they've had that one big chance, didn't even hit the target with it. We're okay. It's a tight game, which means we are going to lose 1-0. Oh, the wage rise contract. Yeah, I just try to avoid them at all costs, because you know how, like... Especially if they're like 15 to 20% ones, and you all of a sudden... Especially if you're in a league where the wages are actually quite high, it can be costly. If you're in a league where they're on, like, relatively small wages... You can sort of eat the cost of those wage rises in the future without too much of an issue. But when it's a league where it really matters, oh God, where are all their players? Oh, they're going short. We'll give away a penalty now, I suspect. Whoa, good defending. Well done, lads. How's Stoyan got on today? 6.9 apparently. Well, I've seen him do absolutely nothing, but he does seem to be at least slightly better in that position right now, which makes me think when he actually learns the role, he could be quite useful. We've actually overperformed defensively today. Right. Ooh. Yeah, those massive wage rises can be catastrophic. Let's go. I can bring Kubek on there now because he won't switch. So he can actually play there properly. Briasco's been shite. We'll go with Cariello for a little bit. Oh, just a 0-0. It's not the end of the world. If we could just... We can't afford another defeat to a team down towards the bottom where we are at this stage. We just need something here. Come on, Una. Oh, it's lovely running from him. Really, really nice. Oh, hang on. Slide him in. Yes, it's Pog. Is Pog Murphy through again? Pog Murphy. No! Come on, man. Oh, my God. First season after leaving RFC Serang. In what sense? It's not that similar. The first season after we left Serang... Actually, the first season after Serang was kind of similar to our first season here, for sure. Because we took over a side... Oh, and he's got the ball. My life. Great chance. Really nice run from Pog. Oh, shit. That's surely offside, right? That better be fucking offside. Yeah, it is. Whew, thank God for that. Oh, tactically. Tactically, it's not too dissimilar, honestly. We have made a few little tweaks here and there. Oh, sorry, no. That was that video takes us up to season 7. This is season 16. Oh, I just feel the goals coming now for them. That was our chance. I get the feeling. That was our moment. Good pass. Really nice bit of play. We'd be lucky to get a 0-0 here, honestly. They've been the better team if they haven't hit the target. I guess not losing would not harm the morale. I mean, can't really complain. With that weakened side, they actually did a good job. And to be fair, Stoyan did a solid job there. We just couldn't take our chance. We wouldn't have really deserved it. Oh, God, of course he's unhappy with that. Let me guess, he's going to come and complain about my team talk. Wouldn't surprise me. But yeah, so the video with Sochaux takes us up to the end of season 7. This is the sort of middle of season 16 at the moment. So it's quite a little bit into the future. Hello, Brady. We didn't lose. It's a step in the right direction. Also, how shit must Montpellier be if they couldn't beat us at home with half of our team missing? We're missing, what, 9 players now? And we'll get them back next game, which I think is a home game at the very least. Albeit against a slightly better opponent. He got sent off. Couldn't you have done that before so you could have come home? He probably wouldn't have even come home, would he? Okay, at least they'll all be back for the next game. We just need a nice home win against Lorient. A nice little win in the Coupe de France. Get that confidence back going again. Yeah, they'll all be back anyway. Oh, unacceptable. It is, truly. But we will get there. I still have faith in it. Get knocked out. Oh, that would be the dream, right? Yeah, they'll all need a massive one. He's going to get a rest at least. Am I going to have to bookmark AFCON? Or not even AFCON. It's not even real AFCON. It's fake AFCON. Imposter AFCON. Wait, what? 237 days. So that's not till... That's not going to affect us, is it? It won't start till June. So we're okay. It's qualified. Oh, you're right. That's the actual tournament. Sorry, yep. So third round... What? When are these bloody fixtures? So Ivory Coast, Dr. Congo are through. Egypt don't exist, I guess? Am I missing something here? Egypt under 23s are there. So they're there. Dr. Congo are there. Ivory Coast are there. In it does, in it. They play today. Oh, okay. Which they're already 3-0 up against Malawi, and it's Malawi. Lads, it's Malawi. Right. So yeah, we're going to have that exact same nonsense. Emergency recruitment meeting. What? Recent bad form. I love that. Due to the recent bad form that has been raised by the analysis team. What analysis? They looked at the table and went, well, bottom. I have analysed this. Here, please sign a load of players. Like, lads, we've got players. The issue is they're not here. Yeah. We need to know when the next round of fixtures are, basically. You'd think it would be the March international break, Choppy, but as we've already established, they seem to not schedule these games during international breaks. This is the third match this season that half of our squad has missed because they've gone on an unscheduled international break, sadly. Oh yeah, I took this guy on trial just because I was kind of curious about him. Obviously, like, he's not a player we can really afford to do anything with. I just thought, well, actually, let's have a look. Yeah, just thought it was interesting. Whoever those Poindexters have a point. Right, now I can finally look up Lucky Salami. That's not how we spell his name. No, that... Oh, he is there. Well, that's actually... He's a physio. What? The beard. Yes. If you're going to be called Lucky Salami, you may as well have facial hair like that, right? It makes sense. Freddie Canute. Well, that's old school. The worst thing about this, remember, if you just joined us, is this isn't even AFCON. This is under 23's AFCON. And they've scheduled their qualifying games outside of international breaks. Well, we didn't... Problem was, Athmos, we didn't even see... Like, I was just clicking through. We didn't even see the report come through saying that they were going to it. Because, again, you're not in an international window, so you're not even paying attention for stuff like that. It just appears. It's entire budget. No. I almost never spend the entire budget. Most of the time, because usually you often find yourself in a situation where your budget is more than the club has money. So, for example, our budget right now is still £2.4 million. The club is currently at negative £10 million. So any money I spend there is basically putting the club further into debt, which is not ideal. Let's see. Anything good done? Strasbourg lose. Angers lose. Lorient win. That's who we're playing next, annoyingly. Nantes lose again. That's actually not the end of the world. We're like one win away from going all the way up to 13th or 14th if we can get there. So Sunderland are basically doing... It's as if I'm doing recruitment for Sunderland, and I'm fine with that. It's going to be trouble. But they are splashing some cash. I assume they qualified again. We actually kind of need a win against Lorient. 5-1. So they'll get through. Once the break is like... break, lol. Once this bit's officially done, we'll go and check the fixtures so we know exactly when they are. And maybe we'll put like a note on something that triggers like a few days before that to keep an eye on it. The problem is we won't know exactly when we're going to get that email, but we might be able to go back and figure it out based on when the email came through for this round of stuff. So that might help. Sarang V2. No, not really. They are... I mean, other than that they can both speak a bit of French. They're just new problems, right? It's new challenges and new obstacles for us to overcome, but we will overcome them. There's a lot of these guys are all very expensive. There's 100 players here, which makes me wonder if we've lost a few potentially. Players we can't afford. Players we can't afford. Quite expensive guys. Silkeborg we can't afford. You're really expensive. No, good player. We can't afford it. Oh, Chane. We've been looking at him for a while actually. Like he's a pretty solid looking young player, just unfortunately expensive because Stana Liège. Yeah, I'll go down to that. Oh, Matt Taylor. Random dude called Matt Taylor at Ike. Okay. Oh, he's still there. Hey, a right back. Wow. A good right back. AFCON is this... Is it really? It feels like it's every year. Right, let me just get rid of the... Because we're still doing a lot of the lower league French scouting at the moment. It's taking a while to come through, although that is a massive batch. So it's... Oh, there's some Portuguese lads in there too, actually, which is good. Shows we're working our way through it a bit quicker. Actually, we're working our way through very quickly indeed. I guess we just don't see it as much. Right, who needs a report sending around again? Ooh. Hello, some lower league. Two dudes at the same team. Laurent Buisson. One by Clermont-Foot. Guys like this, you know. Could he be the next Vincent Champion? Let's ask his agent. Yeah, it's not been particularly fruitful. I mean, we got Vincent Champion, right? That's all we wanted. But let's see. How much can I have him for? £180. Lads, it's Laurent. Baya Sanya might scout him further. And he's injured as well. A few more guys down here. Casapia. Nikolai Sandu at Vélez. That's lower league Spain, is it not? Or is that lower league Portugal? No, it is Spain. Carl Walker to Burnley. Obviously, like, not a team I'm supporting. So, like, it's one of these things where I think it can go either way. Either it's like he's still got a lot to prove and he will just be brilliant for them, or it's the opposite of that and he will be absolutely useless. Like Andre Schürrle at Fulham, useless, right? But, you know, I'm glad that he's sort of gone, actually, no, I do want to play football. Second-hand Xbox Series S. I'll take it. Can't buy a right back on eBay. They don't let you do that. Rasmussen at Weiler. Ashley Young at Everton. Yeah. But, I mean, Ashley Young was a fast player, but I don't think he was quite as reliant on pace as Carl Walker has been at times, right? he'd be just so expensive right now. Probably going to be a good goalkeeper one day. First touch is absolutely appalling, but ooh, finish at age 23. God damn it, man. Henrik Kekkonen, 23. Same with this dude here, really. I mean, he's probably quite good. It's another wing back. Reach the cap floor. Burnley and San Jose. I mean, yeah, this is the thing. He probably could have gone to somewhere in Saudi and earned loads of money, but the fact that he's just gone, you know what, Burnley. But on the left, this is true. But 22. Eesh. These guys are just... He's 21, but he's a shadow. Wow, okay, he's a bit speedy, actually. Well, we've got Tristan, and I really am going to try and back him. I'll go down with the Tristan Barnetche ship. You're Massey. Yeah, 22 again. Not that I'm saying I wouldn't sign these dudes, but they need to be like... Do you remember the guy we had at... trying to think. The guy we had at Tenerife, that centre-back we signed from Argentina. What I might do, actually, to stop us from doing... Because I'm just deleting most of these guys anyway. I might change the filter on here so it's down to 21, because I'm just ignoring them anyway, and it would save our scouts some time scouting players I'm not actually going to be signing. Where's his tribute? No, I haven't. Out Monday. Yeah, it's as always with these things. I say these things so that I'm forced to then work faster, but usually I don't hit those deadlines. It's just if I don't say that, then I won't get the video done at all, basically. Anthony, thank you very much for the follow. I recorded some stuff on Friday with Pog to re-record the sections that are like outside and stuff, and then spent the rest of the afternoon trying to edit the audio, and then I went to myself, either this sounds like shit, or I'm massively trying to be too perfectionist about this, and in actuality it sounds totally fine, and I might be overdoing it. Mid-2025, yeah, because there's a load of stuff that I didn't put in my original scouting video that we've been using ever since, and I feel like it's about time we updated it. Basically. Because people still ask about some of the things that we do that we weren't in the original one. I didn't know Kieran Trippier had multiple families. A Golden Hour, no. Who do you think I am? That one film director, what did that film, who I can't remember his name. It was like an absolute disaster class. Ooh. Yeah, no, it's like, if I don't set myself like random deadlines like that, I find that just never gets done. This is my new way of like forcing pressure on myself to make things happen. Plus, lately, I'm just trying to make videos that I want to make that I think will be fun. So it's not just... It's trying to make it entertaining as well as informative, in theory. It's quite fun as well. Honestly. Yeah, I don't know, though. That's the thing. I don't think that would particularly help, just because you could send it to someone, but if they don't know anything about audio or whatever, I know they could say it sounds okay, but they might not know what okay is, right? Tell me why. So, no, there was a film called, like... Not Kingdom of Heaven. It was a film shot in, like, the 1970s, and it was stuck in production hell for the longest period of time because the director was an absolute lunatic who insisted on shooting loads of stuff at only Golden Hour. I can't remember the name of the guy or the film itself, but it was obscene. Oh, hang on, he's 17, this dude. We're properly window shopping here because these are all players I can't... Even if they're like £5, I can barely afford them. Oh, sorry, who the hell's this guy? Of course, it's the guy we literally just tried to sign. Youngster. Ooh, that worries me a little bit. He's probably not... fuck it, we'll have him on a youth contract, I guess, then. Probably shouldn't have done that, to be fair. Right, Kafichenko, he's not going to have done anything because he's like 16. Actually, he can't be 16 now, can he? I've accidentally taken 2 screenshots there. Somehow I took a screenshot in both the Windows screenshot tool and inside Gyatso. Good lord. But yeah, he's just playing for Tenerife C. The Revenant. Nah, it very much wasn't that. This was in like the 1970s, 1980s. Can't for the life of me remember the guy. He produced like one film that was very successful. I think it was I think the word deer appeared in the title of the original film. Is it Terrence Malick? I don't think it is. No, it wasn't Alexander Todorovsky or whatever his name is. I can't remember the line. Richard Gere. I swear that isn't the film I'm thinking of. But maybe it is. The Deer Hunter, maybe, yeah. Maybe that was Terrence Malick, actually, then. Yeah, I don't know. 45 minutes a day. Yeah, that is... Yeah, sorry, you're right. That is the one. Don't know why I thought it wasn't for some reason. MTK. Do you know, I actually just didn't even... I changed the thing in the scout reports and I didn't even look at the damn reports. That would help. Yeah, so these guys are more the kind of guys we want to be looking at. It's quite a lot of... Oh, it's Greece, I suppose. Thomas Garakaris. Maybe. Well, I suppose it would have to be if it's shot at that point. Was it a Greek Kazakh? That's dope. Wait, hang on, there was another Wadi Degla dude in there. God, don't even tempt me. Can't wait to lose him for 3 weeks a year. Oh, yeah. Atef. Ooh. He might not be it. What about Greek Kazakh, man? Darkan Bizanov. Fickle personality. Cool nationality combination, if nothing else. And it really is nothing else. Vera JK Tarvash. Oh, wow. Oh, I think I've seen this before. It does, I say, ring a bell. Ring a bell visually. They actually have a key player who isn't Estonian as well. They've actually got quite a lot of players, apparently. Daniel Horvat. Yeah, he's not going to be great, is he? Obviously. But that's still a cool badge. I assume Tarvash means, like, bull or something. Makes me wonder if they had a promotion or something in the game. Went, yes, here's a load of 17-year-olds. Right. Now that international window is open, so he's dropped his concern, which is awesome. Let's see if we can figure out when that next round of AFCON nonsense is going to happen. So it's March kind of time is the next issue. So we can forget about it for the time being, but in March it might rear its ugly head again. My only hope is that now we can just get our heads down and try and play some senior football and win some games by March, where if we can prevent it, then brilliant. If we can't, it won't matter as much. Just before the international... So you reckon that might coincide with the international window, potentially? Let's have a look at our fixtures. We'll be able to tell quite quickly if we've got any games during that period. Yeah, there. So... it's fucking Montpellier and Strasbourg again. Are you kidding me? Because they'll blatantly be gone for that game too. So it's these two exact same fixtures again. Yeah, we're going to have to try and... What do I even put? I'll tell you what I'll do. I'll grab one of the Egyptian players, because those are the guys that are likely to be missing for this. And put a note on him for, say, 10th of March or something. It does seem to do the ordering like that, yeah. AFCON under 23 quali. We'll know what it means because it's all been burned before. And a date for... oh yeah, I forgot you can't do that, can you? It's weird that it'll only let you set it a year out. I guess you just put it on a repeater, wouldn't you? March 10th, 2039, set. Lovely. You can't remove them once they've gone. That was what we've come to understand. We tried this before. We were able to... Because initially we thought it was just like a random glitch. But it would only let us remove European players. And the reason the European players could come back is because, one, they were under 23s as well, or under 21s. But two, those ones hadn't actually started yet. But once they've travelled, you can't bring them back. You can just sort of tell them not to go. Because that email you get isn't saying that they've gone. It's just saying that they're going to go. Unless I want to get done up on terrorism charges, it's probably best I leave that be, you know? Ah, amazing. 2 more centre-backs are out injured for the next 6 weeks. Awesome. That's definitely what we need. So that's 1, 2, 3 centre-backs missing now. We got 6 of them. Just as well, really. Alois. Way to display all the teams you do team reports on. Find a way to do it. Well, I made a spreadsheet, if that helps. But that's about it. Because the fact is, the teams I do team reports on will vary from save to save. So this is why I've never been able to do that, because it wouldn't help people. Because say I said to people, hey, these are the teams I do team reports on. Those teams might be completely useless in that person's save because they don't use the same database setup or have the same variables affecting their save that I do. That's why I thought it'd be more it makes more sense to me to explain the logic of how I'm picking teams, so that way people can apply it directly to their saves, because I think that would be more helpful for them. If they understand why I'm scouting that team, they can then use that logic in their own save. Because, again, like, I still haven't actually done the full set of team reports for this save yet. We're still only really scouting Africa and a bit of Europe, and not all of Europe either. I really need to soon, maybe in the summer, go through and add in all the other ones again now that we've got a bit more time. Although it will heavily depend on whether we stay up. Because obviously if we get relegated, the options for us in terms of signings will shrink again. But if we stay up, I think in the summer, that's when I'll do it. Also, speaking of random people, Fulham have a striker, and you'll like this one, chat. I was looking at random stuff. Where is he? This is where they've already sold him or something. This guy. Fulham have a striker called Yoshimitsu. One for the Tekken fans. I just thought that was awesome. And, yeah, I mean, he's a new player to them, and it's part of the reason they're probably doing a bit better lately, because he's a really, really solid striker that they paid 18 million to Manchester United for, who's just had a lovely time of it. He's got 8 and 9 in the league this season. He's like that is an insane record he's got for Fulham. He obviously joined them in January. Got 9 in 13. Like, these are like Louis Saha numbers.
Do you know if there's a train coming anytime
And then he's got even better
yes,
results
very
this
soon.
season. In
They are
9 games,
building
he's
it
got
now.
8 goals and 3 assists. That is wild. He's such a good player. TLV Borg, thank you for the follow. He will join Napoli for £80 million at the start of next season. Miss important teams. More right, not as important teams. Yeah, but the thing is, if they're important enough, I say, put it this way: if a team is that important that you are going to need to scout it in your save, then using the logic that I use, you will find it. So, as for example, ASEC Mimosas is an important team, but if you just follow the logic that I use to actually get to ASEC Mimosas, then you can't possibly miss it. So, for example, if I was to say, go to the Ivory Coast right now and use my logic to it, let's see. There is the occasional thing, but if I go to the under 20 squad, squad like that, bang, 2 ASEC Mimosas players in there. So I'd be team reporting them because they're in this squad. Looking at the under 23 squad, you get a bit of Gagnoa in there as well. You get San Pedro. You tick most of the boxes off doing that. I would have a look at the B team, but there's usually not anyone in it. Sometimes a senior squad, but most of the time they're already in Africa, especially. They're often usually playing in Europe by that point. And Newcastle, apparently so. But Newcastle still probably got a lot of money down the line for that. I'm guessing anyway. 4.2 million, and then they. Oh no, he went for free. Never mind. Shout out to Fortuna Dusseldorf, though. He was so good for them. Good for Stoke as well, actually. 2 or 3 years, you won't miss important ones. So, that's the thing. Like, there is no scouting method that is going to stop you from missing players. And honestly, if you did have a scouting method that caused you to catch every single wonder kid, at that point, how interesting is it really as a scouting method? And at that point, aren't you basically better off just turning on the editor and filtering by PA, right? That's what I find. Sometimes you see tools come out and stuff, and you're just kind of like, at what point are we just not playing the game anymore? That's why I'm not particularly keen on min-maxing a lot of the time, and I like to just sort of do it all freestyle and laissez-faire, and if something doesn't work out, that's fine too. I like uncertainty. I think you guys would probably find these saves a lot less interesting if I was able to build almost a completely immediate super team straight off the bat. Well, not straight off the bat, but within a couple of seasons and be able to win stuff immediately with like a really meta tactic. I personally think that the uncertainty is what makes things more interesting, right? Need some help? Absolutely, man. Let's see what we can do. We'll help you do our best. Oh yeah, Fulham are in the Champions League this year, aren't they? That was just the Tenerife arc. Yeah, that was... But the way that we found those players in Tenerife... It was like entirely organic that they all happened to come at the same time, and we just got gifted that golden generation via the youth intake as well. Almost happened in Spain. It did, but that was because of good practice rather than us being like actively hunting for them. I mean, obviously we're always hunting for good players. We just seem to find them for once. Like, we've not had anywhere near the same success really with Sochaux. I think we found a few guys that I really like. I think Stoyan, even the guys that are good for Sochaux have got problems, like Stoyan. Like, I think he's going to be a brilliant player, but my God, has man got issues. Like, he's got huge issues, and I like that about him, you know? Now I'm struggling. So hang on, you've gone straight from... As in, you've been promoted every single season from wherever Chelmsford City start, which I think is 6th tier, all the way to the Championship. The issue there basically is it's unlikely that your players are good enough for the Championship. because I don't know how that would be possible. If you've gone from the 6th tier in back promotions to the championship, then there's only... I don't see how your players could be good enough for the championship, right? Unless you're buying championship players in League 2, which obviously you're not. So that's probably the issue. Basically, is that your players probably aren't good enough for the level yet, but that's okay. That's a hell of a success already, and you don't need to get promoted every single season. So every player was leaving me. To be fair, we almost did the opposite when we were at Tenerife. Well, we were the ones that left. Do I need to extend some trials potentially? Yeah, we didn't get any Ayoses exactly. So to watch you 800 random men in the Mediterranean, you know. That's how we do it. You need to stabilise, yeah. One thing that could help you potentially is some loans. You can often bump your squad's quality up with loans, generally speaking. But I'm struggling to see a logical way that your squad could possibly have championship level players in it if you've gone from the 6th tier straight to the championship in season by season. Unless you were somehow able to sign an incredible bunch of young players at, say, National League level, and they've grown with you, which is incredibly unlikely, but it's still possible. Bargains and gems, not really, Quimby, but to be fair, we haven't really been looking for bargains and gems just because we don't have any money. So obviously we're keeping an eye out for players, but nobody's really stood out to us. We found a French guy in the lower leagues that we're trying to sign for like £180, which is 180 times more than we signed Vance on Champion. So if my logic suggests this is correct, we should be getting him 180 times better. Still party. Oh yeah, the jump from League 1 to the Championship is massive in terms of quality level because you've got like former Premier League teams. Are we seriously getting more injuries? Backburst, thank you for the 48 months.
4 more years. Excited that Forest have signed Jesus. Let's hope he's better at dealing with grosses.
Fair. Yeah, no, you can get from National League to League 2. Once you're actually... When you get out of the National League, because obviously that's quite difficult because it's quite a bottleneck, you pretty much could sign nobody and still be in the playoffs of League 2 without much of an issue, right? It's... Smart transfers are really tough in England because you can't do a lot of the things that, say, I would do at Sochaux, right? You can't go hunting, really, in the lower leagues of Africa and trying to bring in quality players from there because it's just super duper tough to do. Dealing with crosses? Sorry, I didn't even see that. You can't go raid Chan, and maybe you shouldn't, to be honest. Oh god, the game has now considered it an injury crisis. The problem with these injuries is they are actually like 4 to 6 week guys. Any tactical advice? I don't know your squad, I don't know your players. It's almost impossible to give tactical advice in abstract, right? Quite easy. Yeah, that's when you get another bottleneck. It's just not easy.
5 signings in 5 games for Birmingham. Still more to come. Watch us go.
Oh, they started signing people now? Because for a while people were like, Birmingham signed nobody. And also, just think of how great of an achievement it is to go from 6th tier to the Championship in back-to-backs, right? Look at it like, say you had a 10-year plan to get to the Prem. You just happen to be ahead of schedule on that, right? So I wouldn't even see it as a setback. Just see it as you being ahead of the schedule. Yeah, the game will want you to play defensive, but one of the best things you can do is try to be a bit more on the front foot because teams will open up more against you because they think you're a pushover, and you can take advantage of that by being a bit more aggressive, I find. And you will not have the reputation to the point where they will start playing defensively against you yet. So that's a really good thing to take advantage of. It'll also work for your first couple of Premier League seasons when you get up there. Thierry? Let's have a look at the bosses actually in Liga, just to see if there is any kind of fun shit going on in. Eddie Abadi, love to see it. Memphis Depay, of course, is at Lens. Kieran McKenna at Lille. Bolo at Marseille. Thierry Henry at Nantes. Wissam Ben Yedder's at Paris FC. Love that. And then obviously Big Roy. I didn't even notice that Wissam... He's been there for nearly... Wissam Ben Yedder is untouchable. That's so sick. To be fair, they are in the European play. They're nearly in the Champions League spots. That's so sick. Particularly as we were waiting for Paris' job to come up potentially. And that was another one. All out attack. No. Not all out attack either. That will get you absolutely destroyed. Honestly, playing anything on all out attack will get you destroyed no matter how good you are because it's not a particularly reliable instruction. Maybe, let's have a look. No, he actually managed Academico di Viseu. Basically, very attacking is ignore all the instructions, take every risk in the book, shoot from distance, don't do any defending. It will not help you. You want to be like pressuring teams, getting decent amounts of people forward. Wow, his highest fee spent was 1.6 million on this guy, Ole Schwetz. Solid. Wisdom's doing business. I respect it. I hope he stays in that job, honestly. That sounds fun. We'll just check to see if the Premier League's got any weird managers while we're at it. Matt Smith at Millwall. Oh, yeah, Millwall are doing well. Exactly what we expected to happen at Millwall is, in fact, happening. They've lost all 9 Premier League games so far and have a minus 20 goal difference. We could be on for a Derby County-esque season here from the Bermondsey boys. Wait, he's not? He's actually... Oh my God, he's at City now. That's sick. Also, shout out to the fact that Nick Montgomery has been at Sheffield United now for... Is that like 10 years? Fair play. Johnny Jackson, Thomas Thomasberg, Adam Lafondra at Bristol City, FM legend himself. Marco Silva's now at Villa. Simeone at Spurs. Thiago Motta at Newcastle. Obviously, this is the former... Wait, Ten Hag's at Liverpool. How the hell did he wangle that? Well, he went from Man United, did appallingly, then did Burnley, and then somehow has worked his all the way back up. Incredible. Alice! Thank you for the raid. How's it going? Hope you're well on this fine Sunday morning. Yeah, this guy here was the guy that won the league title with Motherwell. Yeah, Michel's been at United for a while. Who's got the best win percentage? Wait, what? It's Thiago Motta, actually. The worst one, obviously, is Matt Smith. Is that former Fulham player, Matt Smith? It is. How many goals have Millwall conceded this? They're at minus 20. I reckon they've conceded 27 goals. 22. They've only scored twice. It is, it's going to be a long season for Millwall. Bear in mind, they won the championship. It wasn't like they clawed their way up through the playoffs. They won the championship. How to say
Alice
hello?
told me I had to say hello.
Thank you for the 48 months, Zeep. Fulham are doing very well as well. They're 7th in the league. But how are they doing in the Champions League? Oh, yeah, they're 13th. They've only won 1 game so far, though. Beat Celtic 4-0. Drew with Real Madrid. Just casually Fulham getting a 2-2 draw at the Bernabeu. Naturally. Just normal things. And then a loss to Ajax away from home. Do you know what? Fulham could actually kind of chef a little bit here. Yeah, you're right. It's a crap Real Madrid. I think it somewhat discredits Fulham's win there, I'd say. Apparently you can see the managers. See if there's any kind of fun ones in here as well. Jamal Lowe is doing it. Wait. That's cool. Okay, that is so cool. Jamal Lowe is Inter manager. What? He finished his career at Quevilly Rouen, then went to Lorient, Feyenoord, and now Inter. Love that for him. That's so cool. Oh, mate. If also they won the Conference League, then the Europa League in back-to-back seasons. Incredible. Any other fun ones? David, Magnus Bistrom, I recognise that name as well. Yeah, William Jose, I've still got a bone to pick with him. Xabi Alonso at Real Madrid, we do that. Vincent Kompany's at Dortmund now. Wait, has this resorted itself? It has, hasn't it? Henrik Hansen, Unai Emery's at RB Leipzig. Mark van Bommel is at Milan. Magnus Powell. Jamie Mulgrew is at... Wait, Linfield are in the champion... I assume that was just qualifiers as well, right? Yeah. Still, that's pretty useful. Ten Hag. Ronan Curtis at Shamrock Rovers. Conceição's at Nice. We should already know that, really. Torre Andre Flo is managing Mulder. We're doing good, Frank. Well, we're doing better if we could win a game, I must admit. Let me just see if there is any crazy ones down here that just completely come out of nowhere, because I've never looked on this screen before. I forget that Man City are still just randomly in the Europa League. Tenerife smashing it. Tenerife, in fairness, are kind of cooking. I mean, that is... Well, they beat Leeds at Ellen Road. That's not an easy thing to do. Just want to see if there's any really strange appointments. If you do see one, let me know. Because not all of these names are going to mean anything to me. But that's very cool. Yeah, with Ten Hag, we already saw him at Liverpool. There could be some very strange ones. Bob Braun. That's a great name. Citizens at Liège. Nice. Norbert Hurt. I just like his name. DeVry at PSV. Joel Lynch at Connors Key. Loads of Georgian sounding dudes, presumably at Georgian clubs. That would make sense. Well, there's a lot of teams down here. I guess it's because there's more clubs. Chinese do it Ville. Oh. Andrew Waterworth at Waterford. Amazing. Trond Fredrickson. Wait, wasn't he managing... Yeah, I was going to say, he was managing in England a little while ago. Oh, it's going to take me back to the very fucking top again. The broccoli... There's a broccoli search, specifically? Let me just take that back to there again. But, yeah, Tenerife, the last time I checked, were actually doing quite well in Spain. Bloody hell. Tenerife are still unbeaten. They're second in La Liga at the moment. Haven't lost a game yet and have a game in hand on Barcelona. I think Tenerife might be starting to chef now. It's taken them a season for those guys that we sold them to bed in, but it seems like they are now starting to... Wow. Yeah, Yamal's still going. Without Ayose as well. Right. Sousa's still injured. It might have to be, honestly, Deji, which I don't like, but we can bring the Strawberry back in. Actually, wait a minute. I'm just going to quick pick it for a minute. What on earth was that? Okay, maybe I shouldn't have quick picked it. Who knew? Stoyan at centre-back. That's going to be a no from me. Probably. I think. On this occasion. But I am going to drop him entirely, actually, because... I don't know why I even bothered doing this. Where's Bonache? It's certainly a decision. I might even start Nagalo for this one. And... Strawberry... God, as if they wouldn't start the Strawberry. He's our top assister. Machego to the bench for more depth. Scalini to the bench as well instead of Traore, who we don't use. Yeah, Bauer won't play. I'm going to start Jordan. And honestly, there's no point in having Bauer on the bench because I'm not going to bring him off the bench today. No matter how desperate. I'll have Lorente there instead. I still want to... wait, who do I not want in the team? God, we are... Those 3 centre-back injuries have really hit hard. Are we just, like, completely out of centre? We've got Sama Barley, I guess, but he's more of a DM. Does have 16 jumping reach, to be fair. But I don't think... Well, we're just devoid of centre-backs at the moment because they're all... Oh, I guess there's Deji. I could start Deji there and someone else as a DM. Sousa's injured, but we could always start Sama... Oh, we could start Sama Barley. He's got the work rate. Deji, CB, and then Sama Barley up there. It's not ideal. Because Machego is more of the passy man. Oh, Shaquille Van Persie, no way. Okay, that's kind of cool. I mean, not when he scores a hat-trick against us, it isn't, but... Okay. It's at least a better lineup. Oh, was he not on the bench? Shit. Problem is, who do I bring him on for? I guess Avellino, since he would come on there anyway. Like Daryl Strawberry. The very same. It's Daryl's long-lost son. That's gonna... Briasco hasn't really done much this season either. Okay, that'll do. I believe in you, Tristan. Today's your day. I'm feeling it. I reckon once he gets 1, he'll pop off. Although my prediction of him getting 16 goals this season is starting to look a little bit unlikely, given that we are already coming up to November and he has yet to get 1. In time. Morales on the edge. It is, but it's better than it was. It was properly toilet. He'll get 16 goals in 1 game. Does the Coupe de France count when he puts them against, like, the Cap Ferrets from last season? This is not an easy game, but it is a game that I feel like we've got a chance in, given the squad that we've been able to put out. At the very least, it's not the best lineup, but it's one of our better lineups. We're still missing some guys, but it's a lot better than the squads we've been able to field recently. And I still don't think we've quite got the right combination of personnel in the right positions yet. I still haven't quite worked out who our best, like, most fruitful starter at right back. Having Kilaza back is great. Having El Strawberry back is also hugely important. Oh, for God's sake. Never mind. He does need goals, yeah. But, you know, we bought him as a project, as a player that I... Oh, never mind. Oh, dear. We are... unfortunately, we're playing like a team who is just going to keep conceding goals repeatedly because they just cannot control a football. Like, he could absolutely go on a spree. And what... Oh, my God. Why are our goalkeepers not able to catch a ball? He needs better service. He does, but the service is... I don't know what his XG is actually like. I don't know how many chances he's actually had, in fairness. So I don't know if he's overperforming, underperforming. I mean, he's not scored, so he's probably underperforming a bit. But it might not be as severe. I want to give him a chance. I think it's... I said it was around about November where we would start to click and pop. And I'm hoping that will happen now. I'm hoping that we can start to improve now. Although today we've been absolute garbo yet again. In terms of creatively. Get more chances than him. Yes, but Pog's coming off against tired legs. Whereas he hasn't been coming on as a substitute against tired legs or anything like that. Oh, hello. Go on. That was a good moment. That really should have been a goal. Frankly, Tristan. How is that only 0.7? 0.07? He probably has to bury that. Maybe, but he's young and I want to give him a chance. He is still very, very young and hopefully he can improve. And his expensiveness means I'm sort of more committed to him than I was to others. And he is going to improve in general. They do seem comically low, yeah. Okay, we're starting to get a bit better now in this game. Which is improvements. Shasley's had a good game so far. Jordan's kind of struggled a little bit. Come on. A cheeky 1-0 against Lorient would... Oh, they've had a back post cross on him here. Shazzy's got a cross on him. Strawberry has a good amount of assists too. Oh, come on. Nagalo inside. Go on, bang it. Yes! Come on! This man again. It's the 5th assist of the season for the Strawberry, and Abdoulaye Nagalo scores again. Tired legs. Yeah, but I think, honestly, I'd rather him just get game time. Like, I feel like he's got a much better chance at being on... like, scoring if he just stays on the pitch. That's a great finish. Nagalo... If we could find the money in the summer, I'd very much like to bring him in. I reckon a Barnetche and Ngalo partnership long term, with Ngalo cutting in off the right, with Bright as an option in there as well, with injuries and whatnot, could be very, very good indeed. We are fortunate to be in front. Like, although match momentum wise, we're at least doing okay. But let's just see if we can get away with this. Barnetche's not done. I'm gonna leave him on. Oh, what did I just do? Oh, it just glitched out, didn't it? Honestly, it's one of these situations where I don't really know what subs to even make and whether I even need to make any. Sometimes it's okay to leave it. Like, I don't want to bring on Stoy in there because Alexander's having an okay game. Briasco would make us worse. I might actually, given the fixtures we've got, just leave it how it is for the time being. And see if the guys on the pitch are doing a good job right now, don't change it. Leave them out there. I might get Swiston off a bit later, potentially. But for the time being, I want to leave him on the pitch. Because if he just gets that chance and he can bury it, like, that would be huge for his confidence. Come on, get in there. Oh, this is a worrying highlight, particularly as... actually, he's done well there. Oh, no. Come on. Oh, that was lucky. This is actually finally a lucky game for us. We're actually getting a bit of luck. Where do we start? We ended up... well, obviously we started unemployed, but then after that we went to Mariska Merch in the top flight of Luxembourg, albeit a team that were not long for the top flight. Okay, he's taking a knock now, which means it's... I now officially can bring him off. I'm actually going to take both of them off. Full fresh legs on the front line. Alexandre's... we're not bottom at the moment, which would be very, very good indeed. The defence has done a good job. So far. Like, the ratings are all quite good. Even some of Barley's done all right. Briasco now in terms of tiredness. I might get Cariello on. I just don't want to weaken our on-pitch quality too much, because that's the sort of thing that could cost us in games like this. These are the type of moments that are absolutely massive. Oh, great. Now Hugo Alexandre is... That might be the moment where I have no choice but to bring him on. Yeah. I don't usually start closing the match down until 5 minutes to go, because if you do it too early, you're basically just saying, hey, please attack me relentlessly for the remainder of this game. I do it in 2 stages usually. Oh, Christ. That might not be a proper highlight. This might just be one of these weird, like, you're making a change type highlights. I find if you try to shut the game down too early, you just end up causing too much problems for yourself. God, Chassie's a small man, isn't he? But that's okay. Small of man, big of heart. Right, come on, Strawberry. Strawberry's got 5 assists in the league for us this season, and in a team that doesn't score very often, that's very impressive. Go on, one more now would be brilliant. Because I don't think the changes have come into effect just yet. Oh, some of them have. Oh, what a pass. What a run from the Strawberry. There's players in the box, surely. Oh, no. Wait, we've got it back. We've got it back. Go on, Alexandre. Strawberry again. Bend it, buddy. Somebody have a shot, no. I just don't want to lose the ball here. Jordan. Strawberry. Oh, look at this. Shazly. Driving forward. Shazly! It's 2-0 to Sochaux. Salah El Shazly, the Egyptian connection. Imhotep, the creator, does it again. 6th assist of the season for Strawberry. Also, the 2nd goal of the season from our right back. What a goal. I don't like the fact that he did this, honestly. He shouldn't really be shooting from there, but he has anyway. Sometimes you just got to shoot. Sometimes you just have to shoot. This is what I mean. I feel like it can get there when it needs to. Like, we do miss the Strawberry when he's not around. That guy is so important to our team. He is an absolute, like, midfield metronome that just sits there spraying balls around and gets into the right position almost every single time. Just having him back alone, I think, just makes us a lot better. Right, Shazzy again. God, look at Shazzy. Even he's finding some confidence now. It's... Oh, go on. 3rd goal. Get that goal difference working again. Drop it across, maybe? Ah, he should have squared that. Pog was in a perfect position for the finish there, but that's okay. Massive. Off the bottom. An injury for them as well. And a clean sheet for Kilaza and the boys. Love to see it. How about they got 2 injuries in that game. And we were the lucky winners. We said we don't get lucky wins very often. This is one of them. Strawberry with 5 key passes, 2 assists. Nagalo was excellent. Pog was fine. We won. That's the main thing. Like, if we can start just winning some games, getting the team popping, that first goal for Tristan will be so goddamn good. I want to look at his overall XG. See how many goals he should have by now, because I reckon he's only probably going to have like 1.6 or something. But I think with the right players around him, that could definitely improve. That was great. Oh. Those saves he made earlier, yeah, very much. Whole backline did brilliantly. That's good. No, I didn't get a chance to watch the England game last night. I was driving back from Norwich quite late. The header in front of the goal, no, the header in front of goal was 0.07 XG. I only know that because I saw the amount go up in between for the highlight. So we're not out of the relegation zone, but now we are much closer to everybody else. We can start to go now. A1 Ghost. Thank you very much for the follow. Deji looks solid. And remember, this is without all of these guys. Wouldn't be a starter, but would be a backup. Would be a starter, would be a starter, would be a starter, would be a starter. That is a lot of players missing still. And that was a good Lorient side. They're a mid-table club. That's massive. We hugely needed that. It's just nice to feel like we're moving in the right direction. Even if we weren't amazing in that game, which does worry me a little bit. But that's huge. Yes, it is. Yeah, it is from Eurotrip. All of my follower notifications are from Eurotrip. Strasbourg losing heavily. Paris FC won again. Wissam Ben Yedder, man, might be a genius. And I love that for him, and I love that for them. That's so sick. They're kind of just doing what I wanted to do with them. That's great. Now we get a 7-day rest. It's Monaco away. But at the very least, we've managed to really dig ourselves out of a hole morale-wise, to the point where we could accept if things aren't going to go. And our next 2 games after that, Stade Rennais at home, Angers at home. Couple of home games. We've got back-to-back clean sheets all of a sudden. One of which wasn't even caught by Kilaza. I used to love Wissam Ben Yedder's his card back on old FIFA. Really fun card to play with. Right, so that's presumably us. I'll still put 1 game in there because I think there is actually a game there. It's just on the weekend, like on the Monday or something. The virus in red. I probably should take this guy off my shortlist just because this guy's actually playing in the Premier League for Liverpool. Or is he? We're never going to be able to sign him. It's taunting me at this point. Oh, God. Oh, I thought it was more people getting injured. No, it's actually Sosa coming back and Bauer coming back. But what I'd say is, I think Jordan's done a really solid job. Also, I have no idea. So, Barnetche has 0.8 XG, which is very low when you consider that Pogs had 2.31. But part of that could be because we were playing him out of position. I'm hoping now that he's got the role, that will start to improve. I might actually put him on quickness just to see if we can bump that to like 15, 16. Potentially signing now. Oh, it's just some young French dude. Pog actually has the highest amount of XG of anyone on the team, which is impressive. So can I see the XG per 90 on Pog there? 0.42. Nagalo definitely needs to be starting on the right. Does he speak French? Yeah, he's Swiss. He should really have it, hopefully. This is where he's not from that part of Switzerland. Where the hell has he even gone? There he is. Dang, great. Fluent in French, German, and Italian. Fair. It's not. It isn't. It's hard to reach. Like, the thing is, when Pogba started games, most of that's come as substitutes. And fact is, I want to persist with him because he is my boy. Like, basically, this is him at 18. There's no reason to believe that he shouldn't continue to improve if I can just funnel that into the right. He's even gaining jumping reach, which is weird. He just needs that first goal. He's actually got more expected assists than he has there. But I think just having him play with better players around him again is definitely going to help. That work rate is not... Yeah, how much was Pog's work rate? 12. His is 9. It isn't great. I think Royce still has one more badge available to him, potentially, yes. I think just stabilizing the team is going to help. Just keeping ourselves... Awkward social groups. Nah, the awkward social group thing is meaningless. I mean, it's not meaningless, but at that point, you just may as well not sign any players, right? Most players are awkward social groups when they first arrive at new clubs anyway. We've had this happen so many times. I'm going to put my faith in him. Like, as long as we don't get relegated, there's no reason not to put our faith in the guy, because if he does pay off and if he has PA, which I hope he does, and it looks like he does to a certain extent. We won't know until he's a bit older. And if he starts, what we need to see is like some good attribute increases. That's how we'll know, I would think. Yeah, so, and also fairly professional is absolutely fine. That's fine by me. That means he's got enough what am I doing? Don't want to put him in the squad. I'm not that desperate. Buisson. It's the fact that, as you say, Liverpool were one of the clubs that were after him. That makes me hope that he's good. And the thing is, he is actually good now. Like, just pure on his attributes, generally speaking, he's a very, very solid player, especially for his age. And his value is extremely high, which I'm hoping is an indication of the fact that he might have high PA. Or at least, like, respectable PA. Now Pog's injured as well, so even more time for him to play, I suspect. But I figure we're in a position where we sort of had to... It's another injury. Put our money behind somebody, and I think we've still made the right choice. You just have to be... Sometimes you have to be patient with him. Not a new player is sold. So sometimes what can happen with that is if you had a random loanee whose loan expired a bit late, sometimes the game will count that as your non-EU player and from the previous season, and it will roll into the next season and it will count even if the loan expires. I had this happen to me once when I was managing Sassuolo. It is infuriating. Love to see it. I would love to see it. Please do show me. Shadow Striker role. Absolute worst case scenario, I feel like he's the kind of guy that we could potentially move into CM. Because for some reason, it feels like the CM role, you actually don't need as high work rate for some reason. I think it's just because the time there runs better. So we do have a couple of Broccoli peoples. Actually, I think we just got the one. Yeah, Riccardo Broccoli. Real dude at Cittadella. Love to see it. Focusing on the positives of this squad that we currently have, I think that the future of our centre-backs is actually really bright once they all come back from injury. Deji looks like a really usable player. Summer Barley looks to be okay, and he did well in that game. We've still got Alec Chowie to return. He's brilliant. Nistrup as well. He looked really good when he was playing for us too, when he wasn't with like a nonsense partner. Shasley looks like he's got really good goal-scoring ability, weirdly. Not sure where that's come from. But I'm liking what I'm seeing out of Shasley as well. There's nothing I'm looking at this getting concerned about. I wish he had a few more assists, but in fairness, he hasn't started as many games lately. The Strawberry is... I don't even have words for what he's offering this team. 6 assists in 9 games in the league is absolutely wild for a team struggling against relegation. Like, he's averaging an assist. 2 assists every 3 games. That is very, very fucking... It basically means that he's more likely than not to get an assist in a game. Which is crazy. Caton, thank you for the 21 months. Is it still raining? Oh, wow, it really is absolutely clarting down out there. I do worry a little bit about his speed, but my hope is that his mentals are so good that it's going to make up for it because his anticipation is wild. That's the thing. He has such good mentals at such a young age. It's papering over the cracks in his physical attributes. His natural fitness is good, though, so at least he can get about a pitch. He's just not very quick. But he doesn't need to be because he just goes to where the ball's going to be, which is amazing. His passing isn't even that good. I mean, 15 is good, but it's not like elite, but it can be as well. I absolutely adore this dude. And he just seems to work in our system. Who's he wanted by? Presumably it's loans, yeah. I love him so much. Didn't need additional focus. Does he not have one? Shit. Naka's, yeah, he probably does. Oh, no, he's got one. He's on defensive positioning. Oh, no, hang on. That's Sochaux, my bad. That's not the right player either. Give me a moment. Create a player. No. His name is actually Mahmoud El Shabrawi, but we kept accidentally saying Strawberry, so he became El Strawberry at that point. You earn a nickname like that, right? Right, let me just go back to his profile for the third time. Yes, you're right. He doesn't have a focus. His passing and vision are already super good. They will get better naturally. So I'm not going to put him on vision or passing training because that would be a waste of his current ability. What he needs to get better at is marking and positioning. If he's playing as a DM, getting these up to, because they're so easy to get better as well, getting these to like 12, 13 could be really, really useful for him as well. It takes a lot to word a nickname in one of my saves, I notice, but once you get it, it just clicks, you know? Oh, wow, going for Imga. Love to see it. Mixing things up a little bit. No, I will not support you.
I'm the Pope.
Hang on, how old is he? Oh, 17, yeah. That jumping which will improve. Easy. Oh, I like that he's 14s across the board. Oh, well, that's good too. He's just very good, isn't he? Just very good player. The Gaffer, thank you for the follow. Can you buy... Do Sochaux do printed shirts? Because that'd be sick. Aussie Amateur. Yeah. Fuck. Didn't he have a Greek sounding name, the Aussie guy that we had? I know there's quite a lot of those, but like... Is anyone actually underperforming their XG other than the obvious? Wow, he had quite a surprising amount. Bright's done okay. These guys have got so little that it doesn't matter. Assists-wise, I think we need some more creativity. I don't think you can add this, weirdly. Let me just check, see if there is a column for this. Because I don't think there actually is an overall expected assists one you can put on this screen. And it doesn't make any... Is it under passes? No. See, it's super annoying. You can have an overall XG one, but you can't have a column for overall expected assists. You can only have per 90, which is fine, but obviously it doesn't entirely take it into account. So Cariello... Yeah, so he's barely played, so he doesn't... It just sort of messes it up a little bit. Bauer's done okay. Chassis is very low for a player who is essentially playing as a wing-back, concerningly. Ayose. So you mean the original Ayose? Wait, hang on. Which Ayose are we talking about? Hello, Morxel. Growing your hair out. I am, yes. I say growing it out. I'm growing it into like a kind of coiffed bouffon type of thing with a bit of the back, basically, because I like being able to have longer hair now, and it sort of suits my face a bit better, basically, I think. Oh, Martinez. Sorry, because there is the other Ayose as well. Rule Russell Martin. Yeah, damn right. Matt Buffon. There you go. So yeah, Ayose is at Inter. Now under the tutelage, of course, of... God, who was the Inter manager again? It was someone really strange, wasn't it? Jamal Lowe. Good pickup, bud. I hate that he's left, though. Does kind of suck. Lost a bit of... Has he really? I think he's had that for a while, actually. He's mad that he's still only 18. Is he playing for Inter? Not really. Well, no. Basically, no. He's played one appearance for them so far. And one substitute appearance. So basically, he is still very young. I mean, clearly Tenerife know what they're doing, right? Because they are second in La Liga at the moment. It seems like they've got so many good young players that I feel vindicated with our signings back there, at least. Like, the fact that the AI haven't managed to butcher them, and they're actually turning... I wonder if it's just because the players weren't good enough yet. So the AI didn't just completely deconstruct their squad because the players weren't actually good enough yet, but they might potentially be good enough. That, and we signed about 50 of them. So even if they sell half their squad, there's still enough of a team there that could probably get them to do some good stuff in Europe. That's an actual international break. Best player this season? Most likely, it's that crazy striker they signed from Nantes. He is chefing. Are they still second? They are still second. They won their game in hand. Still unbeaten. Only they and Barca are unbeaten in La Liga. Wait till 11:26. Honestly, if you can find it cheap enough, Morxel, I'd say it's a very good game. Depends on which version you're coming from, but it is a fabulous game. Let me see if their highest average rating in the whole league. Oh, it's Carapchea. Yeah, so this is why Stoyan is not getting game time for Romania. He's never going to be able to displace Octavian Carapchea. He's just immense. They're actually playing him as a right midfielder as well. 11-20. Oh, then you'll definitely appreciate the upgrade at that point. This guy. Wait. Yeah, 8 goals in 11 games. Mehdi Fritsch. He's their, like, star man. They had to sign a striker, obviously, after we left. Wait, they're giving Carapchea a new contract? Jesus. 147 million release clause. Yeah, I think this might be why they're not losing players, because teams can't afford to pay for them. Good for them. This season will be an interesting one, though, because remember, they are doing very, very well. Unbeaten in La Liga, probably going to not challenge for the title. They'll probably end up qualifying for the Champions League in Spain, though, which might end up getting the attention of other sides, someone like Napoli, for example. But either way, still sick to see them doing so well. So 9 players called up for international duty. This is not going to affect us, right? Yeah, this is a proper international break, so these will be fine. So we want them to go out. If anything, having Barnetche go on international duty... Also, what squad was that? Just 1 second. Oh, he's under 18s. I thought that was... Champion being in the under 19s at 15 is a good sign. We like that. There a way to improve the change that possible staff member? I believe there is. Hadrian will know this better than me, but I believe there is like a preference for staff role or something in there somewhere, I think. 50 seasons is a lot, I would say. Oh, love to see it. Strasbourg getting absolutely ridden now. I think our biggest issue for us this season has been scoring. We're one of the lowest scorers in the league. And not the... Like, we're nowhere near one of the worst defensive teams in the league. And I think that will help us a lot. Our defense is actually solid. Game time, he's 15. Like, I know that, like, giving young players game time is a great way of getting them improvement. But at the end of the day, the lad is 15. And at this stage, we can't really afford to be giving a 15-year-old game time because we need... Basically, we need our best possible lineup on the pitch every single game. Maybe in the cup. Oh, did I send the scout back to Riga? Shit. Couldn't be us. Hey, at least we're not looking too bad defensively. Like, we've had a couple of mishits, but a lot of our games have been quite close. We had that random PSG game, and that Marseille one was a bit disappointing, but 2 clean sheets on the bounce will certainly help with that. Right, let me just go find that report. We're 16. Yes. Okay. I don't know how I can even respond. Sure. Let's just play a team of 15-year-olds. That will definitely not get us relegated. Like, come on now. I committed to playing those guys when I felt that we were in a position where we were safe to not get relegated and would be a comfortable mid-table side. Like, I don't know. It just seems like probably would be a bad idea at this stage. Conrad Lamrico, she might be, actually. I haven't looked. Like... If you want to play a team full of 15-year-olds in the top flight in your first season there, be my guest. But it's not something I'm going to do, generally speaking here. Like, we kind of already established ourselves as a top flight side when those guys were at the club. Oh, he is actually... Have I shortlisted him? I have, yeah. He still won't come in, unfortunately, because the only other role that he'd accept is an assistant. Let's just try again. Let's just see if he would. Ah, fuck. Sorry, yeah, I'll get there. Riga. Just the one. He's good enough. If he's good enough, but he isn't good enough. I hope that helps. Like, I don't know. I'm not going to start a 15-year-old in a league game against Monaco that we could really do with some points in. Anyway, I just don't think that's the right thing to do at this particular scenario. Maybe when we're in a position where we're a bit safer in the league. But right now we're not. Definitely in the Coupe de France, though. Coupe de France will be a great opportunity for us to play some of those guys. Coach to be active. It should be, yeah. J-Links has actually retired entirely. He's had enough of it. He's moved on to the big Kiribati in the sky. Oh. What's your squad status? Squad play. Yeah, I get it, to be fair. It's unfortunate. Wow, you're worth a lot of money all of a sudden. That could be... I was... Can I offer you a loan? Yes, nice. A January loan for Deng will probably be quite helpful for us anyway. Because he's not likely to get into our current starting 11. Given that he's behind. I mean, better now, obviously, with Pog being injured. So it's still Tristan, though, and Bright and Nagala. But those guys are just better than him in terms of the current hierarchy. At the very least, though, with us not playing the switching tactic, he should be potentially more fruitful. Because he won't have to worry about being played out wide. Because obviously he can't really do that job. Oh, Nisa. Oh, no, that's all top flights. All top dudes. We don't need those right now. The one thing that gives me hope about Champion, though, is that he does at least have high value. What worries me a little bit is his balanced personality and no hint of any high professionalism. So he could be one of those players that might have decent PA, but maybe is not likely to be able to max it out potentially. What he probably needs more than anything else actually is a loan to someone in, like, probably not the second tier, let's be honest, but maybe like a third tier French side for next year. But I don't think he's even old enough to go out on loan yet. I'm not sure what the rules are like in France, but I imagine it's 16. It might even be 17. I'm not sure how old you have to be to get a loan. So that's another international break there. At least we come back from that. We can whack a few... If we don't get absolutely destroyed by Monaco, it'll be perfect. Because then we can schedule a load of friendlies over the international break and kind of go from there. Right. Surely... At the very least, Souza is back in. Yeah, McSauce is on their team. I can't remember. I think he's the under-19 manager or something like that. Shazzy will definitely get the start again. Honestly, with the injuries as they are, I don't really see the point in taking Deji out. Summer Barley probably can drop out this one. I wish we still had Yildirim, but such is life. Bauer, is Bauer back again?
Oh yes, very soon.
Yes.
They are building it now.
I'll obviously make sure we've got other guy on the bench. Jeff Bra, thank you for the follow. On team manager. True, he may have moved up the hierarchy a little bit. This is where we just find later down the line that he's just Monaco's manager now. Our new biggest rival. Una is yet another of the many players that have sadly picked up injuries that will see him miss a fair chunk of game time. By that I mean like 4 to 5 weeks, but annoying length of injuries, you know. Pog being another one as well. We're in a bit of an injury crisis at the moment, especially at centre-back. Deng might even make the bench at this rate. Jordan certainly will. Just want to make sure we've got an okay mix of players. That'll probably do, actually. Pat Witz, thank you for the follow. I worry about Souza a little bit because I actually don't think he's amazing, but he's better than... What he does have is work rate and tackling ability. So my hope is that he can just run around and tackle people in this game if needs be. It's going to be a tough ask for us anyway. Let's just see where Scotty is at Monaco. He's probably at the same position, I would say. Slowly, quickly going wrong. I don't know. What makes you think that? We literally won our last game. Let's have a look. Staff. Wait, he would be in the under-19 staff, won't he? Wait, where is Scott McTominay? Hang on a minute. I'm sure maybe he was there and I just missed him. Yay, Scotty! Why have you left already? Wait, you've already been through Hibs and Monaco. Okay. Exciser, thank you very much for the follow. Scott, would you like to join us? Oh, you love to see it, Scotty boy. We'll get him in as an under-19 coach. That's great. I'm so glad we looked that up now. Our boy's coming home. Excellent news. God, I wish we didn't have to play Deji alongside Vargas. That is a real issue for us. But Deji at least did okay in that first game. Don't know if he's going to do it again, though. And the plus side here is that we've got Bauer back. We love a bit of Bauer. And now Jordan can do Jordan off the bench things. Although, he has impressed me starting from matches too. But really, all we need to do is let the strawberry cook. I might have to go back and check this. Strawberry has 6 assists. I'm pretty certain that he's got 2 assists in each of the games that he's got on assist. I might have to have a look at it, but I'm pretty certain I remember him doing that more than once already this season. When he gets one, he gets another. Strawberry assists are like buses, you know? A Saudi... Ooh. I can do it from here, right? They've got Riyad Aziz, who they've signed from... Wait, what did happen there? A free transfer, no less. Then they're loaned to Wolfsburg for a season. How much are they paying, Mr. Saudi man? 50k a week. Well, I'll be damned. Like pyramids, exactly. Nailed it. Right. This is not easy. Like, away at Monaco, we don't expect anything other than a defeat, most likely, but any points are good. Whoa! Bit of fortune. Okay. Maybe we're finally getting the luck back our way. It would be nice to win a game later that's like a game we deserve to win. Like, that win against Lorient was brilliant and all, but we weren't exactly great in that game. We just took our chances and Kilaza bailed us out massively. Oh, go on. Right, come on, keeper. That's for you. Oh, no. Probably should have just left that one to Kilaza. Oh, God, he's going to bang this, isn't he? Somebody get in the way. Oh, okay. These are the kind of misses that we used to be getting. Those random, like... Those kind of positions, almost always going over the bar. Can we pull something off today as well? Right, slide it up. Oh, Bauer actually in space. That's better. Nice, nice. Very nice. Come on, Tristan. This is better. Showing a bit of the energy that he's got. This is more like it from you. Oh, that's a really nice pass. Go on, Strawberry. Oh, better from Barnetche. He made a good run. Set up a shot. Strawberry's unlikely to be a scorer of goals for us very often. But I like that from him. Really, really tasty run. That's what we've kind of missed from him so far. Like those kind of like channel runs where he's taking players with him. He's opening up space for his teammates. That's what we need to see out of the shadow striker. It doesn't. Not everyone has to be a running behind, but he just offered something, which is pleasing. Now, obviously, we would temporarily move out the relegation zone if we got a dub here, but not yet. Throws everything inside it. Holy shit. Slightly solid cheese. Oh, no, and I bet it's gone all, like, chalky and horrible, too. Like, isn't not freezing. It's spreading. Now you know. We still haven't got a microwave. That is the one thing that I'm like, oh, I could really do with the microwave. We just don't know where to put the damn thing. There just isn't space for it. Which most of the time is fine. But there are a few times when, like, particularly over the winter, when I'd go to make something with butter and the butter was just like a solid block of butter. In the summer, it's absolutely fine. I had some banging sourdough on Friday. It was delicious. Oh, come on. He's actually having a brilliant game as well. 7.1. He's, other than Vargas, our best player on the pitch. Right, well, Bright will come on up front. In fact, I think I might start Nagalo to the middle. Oh, dear. Oh, God, imagine it's like anything more. It's like a broken leg or something. To be fair, that could be... He was actually finally starting to chef a little bit for us. Like, he was having a good performance. Which is all I can really ask of him. Like, if he's not going to score, at least putting in, like, a really solid... Like, shifting up front, getting a good rating, putting his body about a little bit, creating shots and chances for other people. Please don't give away a penalty here. Brilliant. Oh, for God's sake. Cool. I mean, that's all on Alexandre. He literally wins the ball and then just goes, no, let me just play a perfect back post cross to you. I mean, there's still a lot of game that has to be played there, and Deji does miss it, but that is an irritating one to concede. We've not been bad against Monaco here. Like, they've not been particularly good either. We've certainly slowed them down a little bit. Souza's struggled again. Yeah, he is not cut out for that for some reason. Jordan for Bauer, maybe? Fuck it. I'm going to bring on Stoyan because at this point, why the hell not? Shazly's been woeful. Shazly does have a proper shitter in him occasionally. More frequently than you'd like, obviously. Yeah, one of the lads that was around the guy could have maybe closed him down a little bit. As long as we don't get too badly beaten, keeping that goal difference down I think is crucial. Oh, fucking hell. It does, doesn't it? And, you know, that's fair. It's Monaco away. We don't expect much from these types of matches. What's really cost us was those 2 games where we're missing half the team. Like, proper winnable ones, especially the defeat to Strasbourg. That's crucial. Consistency. It's maybe a little on the low side, but that will improve with time. Now that it's 2-0, we're not offering a great deal in this game. Just want to see Stoyan maybe offer something on a match, but it's a deserved defeat. Yeah, could do with another Lyon goal. That would be really nice. Basically, the teams up in this part of the league are always going to be free hits for us. It's what we do against the teams lower down. Like, we've got Stade Rennais and Angers in back-to-back home games coming up after the international break. That's massive for us. We didn't get absolutely whacked here, which is something. Always going to be tough. What is annoying, though, was how well Tristan was playing in that game, because he had that one that we actually saw, but he was already up to a 7.1 when he got injured, so he clearly did some other stuff, be it key passes or something, I don't know. he was finally looking like a part of the team. And I usually found that was what's... As long as this injury isn't more than like a week or so, we'll be okay. Because Pog's also out as well. So it'll be Nagalo and Bright Osaji for the next game. Yeah, watch him get, I don't know... What is the worst possible injury he could get right now? I suppose it would be maybe a hip injury, but that wouldn't be lower leg, would it? I'm hoping it's just like a bruised... Is bruised ankle even an injury? Yeah, I suppose it would be broken ankle. Right, please, 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 please. Pulled calf muscle. It's not ideal, but actually, we've got a 2-week international break anyway, so 2 weeks of that, he's going to be not playing anyway. Bruised ego in it. That's fine. It's not the best injury we could have had, but it's certainly not the worst either. What is Shazzy's consistency? Slightly orange on the consistency. He is 19, so that'll improve. So that would explain why he sort of swings and roundabouts a little bit. He is slightly injury prone, so we have to expect that it's like that face when the player that you signed that is injury prone actually behaves like an injury prone player. Crazy, though. It's a risk we run. Wow, there's a lot of hat-tricks going around in this league. I feel like almost every match day. Look, there's 3 hat-tricks alone on this one match day. Martinez has banged... Obviously, he has. He's just one of the best strikers in the game. I can't believe none of the bigger sides have ever taken a look at this guy. I'm guessing he doesn't have very high CA or something. And as a result, all of his points are just funneled directly into those very specific things. Hip injury is the jet ski one, yeah. Right, now we can bung in a couple of friendlies here, which is fine. That is, I think his name's Pierre Mbappe. So if I do that there, we'll actually do 2 friendlies. Because we'll have some players missing on international duty anyway. So I want to do 2, because it will give us even more chance to get morale going. Although knowing us, we'll end up getting like 3 more injuries or something. It feels like a very us thing to do. At least you got rid of them. Sometimes you just got to take that pain early and accept that it's going to hurt for a little bit. At least our dynamics aren't terrible. We've not suffered too much as a result of that Monaco defeat. I suspect that was because it's like it's the type of game that you'd expect us to lose, so they're perhaps not being affected by it as much. Where was the P. Mbappe guy? Toulouse's top goal scorer. Pretty certain it's Patrick Mbappe. That's the one. I think he scored against us earlier this season. 29-year-old French Cameroonian. That actually came through as... Oh, that's kind of sick. He's a homegrown prospect from Marsac Sultan. Sorry, Sultan. 20 has been there his entire career. I like that for him. Need more of that. Is that the guy from Myanmar that, was it Stade Lavallois, randomly signed with absolutely no, like, reasoning? I think they got relegated, in fairness. Yeah, they did. He has played a game... Oh, no, he hasn't. Still very confused as to why they signed him. Because now he's playing for their B team. Exchange of prisoners. Maybe. Yeah, no words. I don't know. No explanation for that. So strange. Like, when they signed him, I thought maybe it was a case of... Oh, they've actually spotted something and this guy's a really solid player or something. But no. Looks like Tenerife have dropped points. They're already 5 points into the Champions League places with a game in hand. Napoli again, ballsing the league up. Jamal Lowe and the boys... doing great things. They have won 4 of the last 5 league titles, I guess. But with the amount of money they spend, they really should be. Hello, Suka. Maybe. Do you know what, Daniel? That's a challenge I'd like to do at some point. I suppose you could just kind of do that quite easily, couldn't you? Because you just sign loads of random players, I suppose. Maybe there would have to be some other rules attached to it. I was kind of hoping they'd played a blinder, because then I could sign him off of them later. The Wallisians. Yeah, you find loads of random players from St. Bart's, though. I feel like the population of... the percentage of people that spawn in FM with St. Bart's nationality is weirdly high. Oh, yes, Martin's doing same as he was like 10 minutes ago. Let's go look at him again. But he's unlikely to have changed a lot in the last sort of very short space of time. But yeah, he's heading into it and he's not playing. And he has not played any more games since last time, unfortunately. He's still... From Tenerife, he's good. But for Inter, who are like top of Serie A side, he's probably not even a backup there at the moment. And he's played 2 games in Serie A. But unlikely to see a huge change on him anytime soon. They've probably bought him as a player for the future, which, I mean, clearly he is. He was just also a player for now at Tenerife. It's kind of crazy that he had 63 appearances in senior football, and he's still only 18. Which is mental. I don't know if their debt's increased, but they are now really, really bad, Tommen. As in, they are bottom of the Bundesliga, or they were. Where are we? Oh, it's number 2. Oh, no, they're off the bottom. They've started winning. They had 1 point last time we looked. Their debt is currently... I think it's about the same, actually. Maybe slightly better. They're in the process of a takeover right now, in fact. What sort of takeover is it? The Lukaku magic is beginning. Okay, no... Oh, it's a board takeover, which I think... Isn't that just like an internal thing? Because it's Germany. Maybe. I don't even know. Jesus, I did not drink enough water yesterday. I'm starting to realise that now. No, they've blocked my Scott McTominay transfer. Why would you do this, the board? I definitely won't be... Wait. The best player in the world? Chat, the game says the best player in the world is Davide Paradisi. That's the guy that provided that assist in our last game. He can't be that good, right? Why? Oh my god. Do you know, I'm starting to understand why they gave him the space that they did. This man, you'd need an entire back four to defend him. He is ridiculous. He could play in... I mean, you could play this guy anywhere. These are the players that you basically never get to control, I find. I feel like even if you find a guy with 200 PA, bring them into your club, train them perfectly their entire career, they will never look like this. You'll get them looking pretty fucking good, but it's very difficult to get them to even look like this. Is he one of them? Oh, don't even say that. I should sort my club. It'd be easier, wouldn't it? Jesus Christ. Oh, that's lots of... Wait, did Savin McCoy retire? Oh, that was ages ago. I forgot that we unfortunately lost a couple of them. By the way, there's Millie. Just casually cutting about after being released by Solihull. Any other random ones in there while we're at it? Oh, we lost Donald Smallgoods as well. Yeah, Monaco are certainly doing okay money-wise. Let's see. Where are we at? Yeah, my God, there is... By the way, 828 of them. Now, obviously, some of them are Patreon regions. Not many, though. In the grand scheme. I think we're okay. Well, there's 2 of them at Millwall. There is actually a face in the gameplay at Monaco. Does this guy ever stop talking? What? Oh, sorry, mate. That face when the streamer speaks. Yeah, so at least it's not him. Who do you want to get rid of, then? The cheapest? We could get rid of Matteo Veneta. Nicholas Carre? Actually, he's kind of good. I know! You come to these streams for a goddamn peace and quiet, chat, I know.
It's good you can...
You're just here for the music.
In winter.
Z Jaden, thank you for the follow.
Depressing.
An assist column as well. No, not an assist column, an expected assist column. You know, like how when you go to the squad view page, you can see the total amount of expected goals over the course of a season. But for some reason, the game doesn't give you the same option as far as expected assists. It only does it for assists per 90 minutes, for some reason. It's super strange. But I can't seem to find a way to add that stat in. It's strange, though. You'd think you would, but I expect all this stuff will be gone in the next version of the game anyway. Facing the game, yeah, they're what they are is really annoying. But they're not guaranteed, but because they tend to spawn at really high rep clubs, they often end up being better than the average player, so you see them more often, and it kind of becomes a bit tedious, you know? He doesn't stop. He never stops. You just want to really get those Eurotrip notifications coming through, man. Well, unfortunately, get rid of this guy. We need Scott McTominay, man. Win the F2 Championship. Throw it away the last race and have to be 0% game. Okay, mate. Well, maybe this is just not the stream for you, and that's okay. You know, we don't all like the same things. Just to clarify, the thing that you see around me, that is the gameplay, just in case you're wondering. Just don't want there to be any confusion. But that's fine. we don't all like the same things, and that's fine too. So yeah, F2 championship. Throw it in the last bit. I guess, because isn't it in F2, if you win the title, you're not allowed to come back the following season or something? Much audible gameplay. Do you want me to turn the crowd noise on? I can get the crowd noise going. Where's King Momini? You mean you don't want to hear for like 5 minutes at a time? 5:15? Yeah, we take that. Yeah, this is where it turns out I've actually just had it on like full screen face cam the entire stream and just didn't realise, to be fair. 15-0 should at least give us some kind of dynamic improvement, right? Wait, did it really bump us up? Hey, if it did, it did. Brilliant. It's the one for Miles. Not as far as I know, no. Miles doesn't have one. Not that I've seen one, anyway. The mic has been muted the entire time. It's just me doing, like, semaphore. Communicating like a mime. It's those two games right there are the most... Actually, what's the schedule look like after that? Oh wow, that's what... Wow, okay. We actually have... What the fuck? French scheduling needs a word. Home game, away game, but it's Paris FC, so that could be anything, honestly. Then 2 more home games, a cup game, then another home game. Have we just had... I'm cooking up a theory, chat. Wait a minute, there's an excuse coming. Get ready for it. Hold on to your hats. I'm about to make an excuse. Have we just played way more away games than home games so far this season? No. Bro really thought he was onto something there. No, we haven't. Although our away record is actually not that bad. It's our home record that seems to be the problem. You're weighing in the cup. Yeah, so maybe we get like a home cup game as well there potentially. Just randomly get like 6 home games out of 7. That'd be kind of good actually. We'll absolutely take that though. Sign language. Oh yeah. No, I want to be the sign language person that does like the sign language for for concerts and stuff, you know? Club football. Ooh, edgy. Got any more edgy lines like that? So let's just sort of nip this in the bud right now, my friend. Like we have a pretty particular vibe about the chat. It's generally a relatively chill place to be. If you don't want to fit in with that, that's totally cool, but there's no reason to be here, and you can happily go to other chats and behave like that. That's totally fine as well, man. Like, that's absolutely fine. This is your choice to make. Right, okay, so AP Brera. We haven't looked at the scout reports for a little while. It's probably worth doing. All that money? Which money do you mean? Wait, we have money? You guys are getting paid? Minus 611. Not ideal, is it? I'm good, Hazard. How are you? How was your weekend? Yeah, where's Harv when you need him? Yeah. Some people just want to behave like silly boys. It's okay. School isn't out of... I say silly boys. Could easily be a silly girl too. We don't discriminate with it. So there's no whimpery discrimination on these parts, chat. Didn't think school broke up. It's a weekend, Matt. What are you even talking about? Let's try... Which Twitter vote was that? Getting boring. I know. So boring. Who wants to do it then? Also, where's the music gone? Is this like a Hans Zimmer soundtrack? What's cracking? Is this a song request, chat? I was trying to think, well, where's the music? I think this might be a song. Hang on, someone requested silence. Oh, you did. Someone requested a song that we've used this before, which was it's just 4 minutes and 33 seconds of pure silence. It's the John Cage track, yeah. For the VOD experience. Just hates all credit. Oh, yes, I think I know who you mean. I try not to get involved in stuff like that because, you know, I'm Switzerland. I just don't get involved at all. Your boy's allergic to drama. 15 Tesco cups. My local's got 16 Tesco cups. Don't tell me. It's all right. I already know who you mean, Slemp. How's Pog? She's better. Obviously had that little, the weird issue. I say weird issue. The old near car accident on Thursday. It's weird. She was like... But basically, I actually think I should clear this up because the reason I came back so quickly from the break, because basically Pog came in looking really angry, and usually when Pog's angry like that, I think she wants to rant. So I was like, right, okay, come on stream, you can rant. And then I think it hit her and she got a little bit upset. That is why I immediately sort of removed her from stream at that point. But at the time I actually thought she was really angry, which is why I thought she'd want to come on and rant about it basically, and then it kind of changed basically. So that's what happened there. Weirdly, like an hour later, she was messaging me, was like, yeah, I feel totally fine now. It just shook me up a little bit, which is completely understandable for anyone that's been in like a close one on situations like that, right? Muxie Mayo, thank you for the follow. You rejected the contract. Took you bloody long enough. Ah, dear. Anyway, let me just 1 second, chat. Suddenly chat has got a lot quieter in here. Strange that. Now, I have a lot of yapping that I've not been able to do. Oh, thank you, man. That's very kind of you. It's I love that you've brought the exact opposite energy to what we've been dealing with for the past 2 minutes. I probably should have let that go on as long as I did, but sometimes it's fun. I had to do some modding. God. Hire a new mod and now still have to do my own work here. Oh, you missed it, Adrian. Oh. Welcome in, McMayo. Not Well, actually, I suppose it is McMayo, isn't it? Something I've never had at McDonald's. Yeah, let's get some gameplay going, shall we? Come on. High jumping and high low heading and aggression. Would you take him? How high are we talking? Give me some numbers. How do we concede a goal there? Christ. Just can't trust these new mods. No, not when they're half. Forgive me, chat. I think I let that go on a little bit longer than I was expecting. Usually what happens with those is that people like that will just ramp it up and then they say something and you can just ban them straight away. But I was worried that he might start to go to that weird, like, annoying zone, and I don't have time for that, you know? It's just boring, isn't it? Like, I believe the phrase is dead banter. 60 jump reach. Ooh. Personally, I would still sign them. The aggression is unlikely to change, as we all know, right? But the heading, at the very least, if they're a reasonably young age, I reckon you could get that up a little bit. It would depend on like who you're playing them with. You would have to sort of be careful, I think. It's the kind of player that if I looked at them and I thought that they had Quimby, you haven't answered one important question. Do they have a fun name? Because that's really what's going to decide on, right? All do it. That's it's kind of like the bullies all beating up a person by themselves, bless them. Right. I think it's usually worth the risk. Like, it's one of these things where if the bravery is so high, it might paper over it a little bit, potentially. No, James. Just to clarify, none of you are ever in the Wemp zone. Even if, like, chat and I are disagreeing about something, it's, I hope you know that it's all just, like, that's okay to disagree with each other on things, right? Because if you're doing it respectfully, that's all that matters. I'd always want everyone to be able to feel like they can chat and also, importantly, take the piss out of me. I'm not one of those people that is, like, so thin-skinned when it comes to that I can't take, like, jokes made at my expense. Obviously, my entire streams are jokes made at my expense. Oh, really, Sean? Okay, Sean might be cooking. 1 second. Grrr! Oh, Slemp, you're Icarus in it right now, my friend. Flying a little bit too close to my my son. I had to reload that youth intake 100 times. The name makes all the difference. It's often a great tiebreaker for me. It's like, do I want to be screaming this man's name? That's the tiebreaker I've got. That's why I was happy to sign Pog. The Skull King, thank you for the follow. Right.
I am familiar with over 600 dance moves and I am programmed
I read that as Thomas Porno. So if we go to customize view, we can do it in here. Okay, this I'm curious about. So is expected assists is what I'm looking for. The total number of expected assists. What? There are hidden ones. Sean, you are a very smart man. So just to clarify, if you just missed what Sean's just done, you know when, I'll run it back. Sorry, I've just bowled a softball at someone's head there. When you're setting up these views, you right click, there's different things on these different columns. What Sean has just pointed out to me is that there are things that appear in here when you do it from that do not appear on those drop downs. Someone, I can't remember who was it. What someone in stream the other day said, every now and then they'll just find a screen that they've never used before. Well, this is what I'm saying. Look at some of the shit in here. I already saw a couple of other things I want. That's funny. Let me just go down to what I was looking for. There was look, these things here are so goddamn useful. The goalkeeping ones. Let me get all these in first. I'll have that. I'll have that. Your boys put in all the... There's an EU national tab. There isn't. Oh my god, there is. Eligible to sign for club. Wait, hang on. The national scouting view screen. Right, let's one at a time. Okay, sorry. I'm excited. Can you tell? They're the other side of... They're over there, aren't they? Okay. So, expected assists slots in here. That little jump. Do you know what, chat? I don't think that... I was about to say that one. No, I was literally about to say, I don't think they're going to have any trouble diagnosing me. Oh, brother. You've just... Oh. You have just seen a grown man jump for a column in a spreadsheet simulator. You are 100%... Oh, that guy would have hated that. That actually kind of gives me more joy. Right, let's get the expected goals prevented in. Wait, are these different? Hang on a minute. Has it got it for outfield... Wait, 1 second. Has this got this for outfield players? Oh, overperformance. Never mind. Expected goals prevented. Right, we'll slot that one up in the defensive stats one. Oh. Jumped with you. Yes. I know you, sadism. Okay. Let's just see what this one's saying for us. So, wait, where's Kilaza? Man's not prevented anything. Is he unavailable for some reason? Oh, because international duty. Oh, that's fascinating. Who else has just opened FM? Just have a look at the screen. The overperformance one, yeah. Death throws up significantly. Yeah, it's because I made Inferno stand up so we could look at the screen. This is the... Sorry, I love this crap. Because now my brain is cooking up other stuff. Let's just look at expected goals over performance. Oh, that's so much easier. Oh. I think the best thing you can do is discover new screens. Works for me. So, EU National. So, do you think we should go... So that's... Actually, before I do anything else, let me just go back to this screen, see if there's any more fun shit I want to add in there before we go look at the scouting version. Because there's a lot of stuff in here. Appearance fees. I'm trying to think, is there anything else that would potentially help us? As far as... Yeah, video's delayed. That's a brand new video in itself, honestly. And add all... Do you know what was... I think if we added all, the game might just crash. There's like 150 views. But no, because... The thing is, half the reason that I click that we're in here is because sometimes these don't seem to show up in these views. So I think I might just look at the actual list in its purest form to see if we can find anything. Because there's stuff in here that 100% doesn't show up when you're trying to look at it normally. Video on every single one. Well, I just read out the examples. Just a little... Oh, nice. FFP contribute... Sorry? FFP contribution? Conversion rate. I think I already have conversion rate in there. High intensity sprints per 90. Yeah, a load of these do not appear. Look at all the international shit. Knowledge in there as well. Leadership, left foot, just level. What? We've got spirit. Like, goddamn.
Oh, this isn't where I parked my car.
There's like contract clauses in here as well. Frog Dude, thank you for the follow. Yeah, just left foot. Yes, he has one. Level 50, but about to evolve. Oh god, you want to learn some new moves. I kind of want to add level just to see what that even means. It probably is like, maybe it tells you what tier they're at. Non-penalty... No way, there's a non-penalty XG stat. Where were you all my fucking life? Okay, you're coming in. And a per 90 version. Yeah, imagine this is all the shit they're about to remove from the game. I genuinely read that as on loan farm. Open play cross complete. It removes set pieces. Open play cross completion ratio per 90. This is all the sort of stuff that... Why is this hidden? Sorry, I know this is the epitome of my yappingness and trying to find stuff like this, but my God. Basically suspect. Sean informed me because I was looking for a certain column that I couldn't find. And then Sean showed me a way to add that column in. And while looking at that, we've undone Pandora's box of columns. Player style? Now this shit is in the data hub. Place of birth. Oh my God, place of birth would be incredible if you were doing like a region air save. Holy shit. Possession lost and won? Yeah. Oh, is that actually under there? Okay. Yeah, it's probably just because I'm not used to looking at that kind of stuff, I suppose. Saves ratio, scouty stuff, second nationality, which we already know. Progress you can add in. I just tend not to because it takes up a lot of space. Saves parried, stamina, social groups on this. I think that can be dash. Status of offered contract. What? Okay. Tactical suitability. Some more random stuff. Training load. Unique ID general and unique ID general. Okay. Will explore his options. That'll be really useful for scouting. Let me just investigate what on earth we've just added now. So level. What? So it's scouting level. That would be really goddamn interesting. It's weird. Why do we have scouting knowledge of players that are currently at the club? Natural. No, you're right. It's position level. Which makes no sense, because why do we only know about half the players? Non-penalty XG. That's going in there. It's positional, but like... For starting 11. Oh, it could be. Yep, yes it is. It's for starting 11. No, I think you're right, it's the starting 11, I think. Let's just check. So it's everybody from... Story and downwards. No, it's not. There's players on loan that are in there. Open play cross... Ooh, wow. That looks a bit squiffy. Actually, no. That might be okay. Where's that one going? I think it's that one. Oh, different position. Yeah, maybe. Right, okay. Take a look at that yourselves. I'm going to 100% look at it from a scouting aspect in a minute. It should be. It's showing progress. Yeah. It's like with the. I see you got a lot of numbers there. Is there any way we can make room for perhaps some more numbers? Kundi, thank you very much for the follow as well. Wait, now you're back in the Egypt squad. Oh, Harry Kane's moved. Yeah, I was going to say, chat, what I'm really trying to say, and I think what we should all agree on, is that international football is much better. Ironically, I actually quite like international football. It's very, very fun indeed. Particularly at major tournament vibes. Be it women or men's. It's genuinely really, really fun. Enrico Gambino is brilliant. Okay, so right, we're not done with this yet. We're going to do the Stade Rennais game, and then I want to take a look at those same things, but on the national team scouting pages to see whether there's any columns we could add there that would improve our scouting options. Oh. Sean, you have
Matt
no
is
idea
currently having
what
a
you've done.
nerdgasm as he is fully exposed for his autism with his bunny hop stim for the hidden stats.
The fucking bunny hop, man. Yeah, even by my standards of being myself, that one kind of crept out. Even I let it go a little bit too far with my excitement there, but I don't know. I just saw potential. So many new, they're just tuning in for the new views. I love the columns, man. Tell you what, Nelson's, all of them. Spreadsheets, I'm all over it. Ooh. It's because, I think what it is because I just feel like a lot of the time you've seen it all. And then it's like when we discovered that you could glitch out the team stats page to get it to show you anything you like, even if it's not listed in one of the columns. It's better now. iPhone 24 did add a lot of columns to it, but it still doesn't have them all. Kane's gone to Aldershot. So Greece has got loads. I've heard it's got Parth and none. Pog actually really would like to go to Greece because she likes old ancient Greek stuff. Her words, not mine. That seems like the sort of shit they would remove, and I don't know why, because it's literally... They can't... What the hell? Mbappe scored against PSG there. And then PSG fought back. Lille are still top of the league, though. Paris FC, the fact that they're third is wild. In theory, Wenji, it should be Tuesday or Wednesday. Don't know for sure just yet. I'm just going by what Z... Basically, yesterday when I was at dinner, I got text from Z basically being like, are you free Tuesday and Wednesday next week? So I'm guessing one of those days. Also, Ben took me to this Brazilian steakhouse yesterday. And you might think, well, that's just a steakhouse. No, it's not. It's got a it's a very confusing way to eat food.
Football, and when you eventually hit puberty and you realize you tried so hard and your club got so far, in the end it doesn't even matter.
It's true. And then you feel numb. Wrong song. We move. Three Demons. Thank you very much for the follow. Worst name for a local pub ever. Or actually, that sounds like quite a good pub, to be honest. Waste of money. Theoretically possible to add plan for fee. Yeah. RTE, the pro version, the paid license, is only really useful if you want to be making lots of active changes to a save file. I've used it in the past when I was doing agent stuff because it gives you tools that the FM editor doesn't. It was really, really useful to have it during the Aaron Walker video because I could actually see what the contracts he was being offered were. Slice it off VLC, yes. So basically, you pay like a set fee for the meal, so to speak, and there was 15 different types of meat, and by that I don't mean different like animals, I just mean like 15 different types, and they would come over and you have these little things on the table that were like green and red lights, and
good day,
almost
my
like coasters.
liege.
Tom, thank you for the 19 months. And then if it's red, they don't bring you meat. If it's green, they'll bring you more, and they'll just like randomly come around with different types of stuff. So we had all sorts, like it was like, oh, brisket, or you've got like chicken that was wrapped in bacon, or you've got some kind of sausage, or you've got chorizo, or you've got just random steak or gammon. And I was just like, overload of food. And then there was like a sort of a buffet bit where you get like some rice and chips and stuff like that, and confusing, but once I got the hang of it, and it's all like, it's basically all you can eat, basically. It was really, really good.
Oh, this isn't where I park my car.
So yeah, if you're ever in Norwich, check out that random Brazilian steakhouse. Beep, thank you very much for the follow. Barnecci isn't going to play this game, is he? So it's probably going to be a Bright and Nagalo pairing, but where Nagalo starts through the middle, Bright off the right. Yeah, I've never had a restaurant experience like that, but it was really, really nice. The one downside to it is because it's like a constant stream, you tend to get cut off in conversation quite a lot because they come around quite frequently, and you also have to be like, oh no, I'm good, or even if you've got it like flipped the wrong way a little bit, it's like, yeah, like, but it was very, very fun, and the food was really good. I felt very fancy. I'm not a very fancy man, as you know, chat. I'm more of a takeaway in bed type of chap, but you know, when you get brought towards the steakhouse, you're never going to say no. It's fine. We ended up in Spoons anyway. Right, you're not fit yet. No, you're not fit yet. You aren't fit yet either. It seems like the world is healing. Wait, who am I even bringing into the team here? Do I even need him right now? We don't really need Barnecci. Like, 1, 2, 3, 4. 4 players are still orange injured, but they'll be back soon. 2 more are much, much closer to returning. We're nearly there. Like, we're nearly back. You bloody well accept it, exactly. When one millionaire streamer offers to take another millionaire streamer out for a Brazilian steak, you just go. How was the car? But you know, I weirdly didn't even pay any attention to it. I think we were probably the oldest people in that pub. I was looking at people and been like, are you old enough to be in here? Like, genuinely. For a match. Yeah. You're right, we'll get, like, Strawberry will get hurt in this one, won't he? I can feel it. Right. Now with our newfound stats, we can't lose. Clear eyes, full stats, can't lose. So no, if you're there, coward. No, just stick with it. Hello, you know. Oh, God. Oh, dear. Jeff Hendrick, love to see it. Wait, which Jeff Hendrick are we talking? The real one or the real one? No, I'm saying. Also, apologies if the VOD for the second league thing isn't up yet. My little meltdown on Friday kind of prevented that. I will get it out. The olds. Or the Malaysian one. This is very true. Oh, shit, did I miss? Oh, I did. Oh, I saw that. Brighton Olympia. What a play. But wasn't it... I looked at the screenshot, James. Wasn't his name actually Brighton Olympa? Which is even better in a way. Must be too hot. No, it was actually kind of chill. It was just me basically getting really anal about the audio quality on my lavalier mics. And like just looking at all these tutorials and maybe getting inside my own head about it. So I think I'm just going to go with it, you know? Right. Okay, they've got Payet. This is not a good sign. Oh, come on. You've got to intercept that. Come on. Goalkeeper, make a save. Oh, never mind. That's an unfortunate one. Don't really think there's a lot Kilaza can do about that. That's just straight up second phase of set piece behaviour. Bauer started well, apparently. He's got... Whoever that is. Who is that? Bauer, ironically. Has to be intercepting that there. But look at the way they're all clustered. It's... And yeah, it's a great strike, to be fair. Frustrating, though. At least with Ron here. I don't believe so. I think Ron's gone back, in fairness. Right, come on. Nagalo whips it in. Oh, of course it's over the bar from Deji. It's those little moments. We haven't scored a lot of set-piece goals at all. I feel like that's definitely part of our game that is not being utilised to the fullest extent at the moment. I don't think we've really got that set-piece threat currently. I think one of these guys could grow into it, but not right now. Actually, we're playing okay, which actually makes us hurt even more. It's been a pretty even game, again. Day 3, probably Wednesday, not entirely sure yet. Either Tuesday or Wednesday, though. Like, these two next... We've got this massive run of home games now, which we need to take advantage of. Like, we need to be picking up some points here. Particularly our home record isn't even really that good. Right, drop it through. Oh, Jesus Christ. I've not been super impressed with Briasco this season either. Bauer. Here we go. Nagalo in off the wing. He's got the space. He's got the time. Can he bend this home? Yes, he can. What a boy. Come on. Abdoulaye Nagalo is carrying us this season. 5 goals for Nagalo again. We basically just need to go with massive jumping reach. Beautiful. Great from Briasco, but what a pass this is from Bauer. First time. Once Nagalo gets into this position, he's never going to get caught. He's far too quick. Incredible. 4-4-2 boring. I like a 4-4-2. You can do some cool stuff with it, just not PvP, that's for sure. That was such a nice pass. Right, good. Well, good value for that equaliser. Any points are good, but if we were to turn this into a dub... Oh. Use team reports and got picked by another team. Oh, yeah. Because then you got to redo it all. It can be... That's why I'm not committing to the extra round of team reports that brings us up to like 800 until we've managed to survive. Because the last thing I want is for us to do all that and then get relegated and sacked at Sochaux and then have to redo it all again because it does take a long time to set up. But at least we're still in the battle. That's the crucial thing. But this is an important run of matches for us that we need to be putting some points down. Like, I want to beat either Stade Rennais or Angers. I think Angers is probably our better chance considering they were promoted with us, so they are effectively one of the worst teams in the league on paper. But if we can get something against Stade Rennais, then it's extra points on this really weird run of matches we're on. Although I'm a bit worried about that. Oh, that's a really nice play. Oh, come on now. Ah, yeah, naturally their injured striker can just run past our defenders and chip over our goalkeeper. Awesome. He's clearly suffering heavily with that injury. This guy is one of the best strikers in the game, in fairness. It's a really nice first touch. And the fact that he's actually... to get dinked by that, the game really is just pulling out all the nonsense today, isn't it? We can't afford another defeat like this where we are the better side. Or at least as good as them. And now Shazzy's hurt himself too. Luckily, we've got options on the bench there. I might actually go Stoyan on the right. Osagi's really struggled from the start here, but... bloody hell. We are completely out of options there. Might even get Cariello on left back. 62 minutes. Strawberry struggled a little bit today. But he's too good to take off, honestly. I might even take off Bauer for Jordan.
What do you call an alien without A's? Alan.
Alan, thank you for the 22 months, man. How are you? I wish I was better. Right. Oh, no. The golfing classes. I just think that Tenerife was... wow, how has that not gone in? Kilaza's not had the best time of it either. I just hope that within the next couple of weeks, more of the first team lads will be fit and fresh and ready to go again. Did I not take Osaji off? Oh my god, how have they not scored twice there? Now they're really putting their foot down a little bit. Like, they've suddenly just gone for it. Weirdly at 2-1. God damn it, man. At some point... the thing is, every time it feels like it's about to click, we just get yet another injury. But not bottom. And still only 2 points from safety. Finding the hidden stats, I think it's been punishing us ever since we got promoted, unfortunately. I mean, this is a fair result in the end. Stade Rennais are just a better team. It's just annoying. Again. Now we've got to go and beat Angers. That is frustrating. Yeah, true. This would never have happened if we were playing international football. Man City for Arsenal. That I find I've had Enopad Arsenal quite a lot in saves in the past. I mean, he's at Napoli right now in this one, but that's mostly because they've got moon money and they finally needed a manager that could actually win stuff. Right, yeah, that is an annoying result, but can't really complain. Go manage the third round of the African Cup. That's the one where you need to be. That's where the action is. But if I recall, we had a start to our season like this with Tenerife when we first got promoted, almost identical to this, where we were just right down in the mud for the longest period of time, and then it just started to click as things went on longer and longer. And I believe that this team is good enough to have that happen if they can just avoid being injured for every single game. I'm ready for some fucking peace and quiet, man. That'll be the go live notification for the next stream. Come in for some peace and quiet. Ooh, is that the third tier? Oofy. Fulham have certainly set us back. At least they went and won the Europa League the following year. We do just need a couple of games where we get some dubs. But it's proving very difficult. Because... let's be honest, right? We probably do have the worst squad in the league right now just because of so many players being absent from it. Black Widow Biscuit, thank you for the follow.
Oh yes, very soon. They are building it now.
Brighton Pier. I wonder if there's a Brighton Olympia guy in here. Oh. Brighton Pier. I wonder if there's any guys called Brighton. I actually don't think there is, you know. Yeah, it's very strange. I suspect if I'm being... let's sort this out first. If I'm being generous, their complaint was that we weren't basically playing matches constantly, which obviously in FM is not really possible to do because of the linear nature of time. But I suspect that was the complaint. It's sort of the kind of, I need everything now, like that chick from Willy Wonka and the Chocolate Factory attitude, which is okay, but they're not going to find it here, are they? Dicks. There's definitely going to be a few dicks knocking about. But is there any new dicks, is the question. We got... Matteo De Decker is just a good name. Stefan Dirks, which I like that. Actually, wait, let me just go straight with that, because that might get us a better... 2 reports is too many. Once you start heading over like 900, you might be starting to move into too many, because you might not see them... Oh, no. I can't... Yeah, we've sorted the columns. So I can't like even look at this properly because the game doesn't let you resort it. That is irritating. Not Dictionan. Veruca Salt, that's the one. Yeah, once you sort... There's two of them. Zhang Yanan and Mia... when your nan's a crazy cat lady. Meow Yanan. That's sensational. Meow Yanan. Where was he born? Panjin. I don't know what it could have possibly put in there that would have been catching. We kind of have to, don't we? We've got to sign Meow Yanan. Amazing. Takes you too long. Ah. Oh. Wait, was Leighton Baines knocking about? Oh, he's down the... Wait, is he just like... Oh, no, he's moved around a little bit. Oh, no, he hasn't. Yeah, he's basically just been that the entire time and just steps in whenever Everton randomly sat their manager, basically. Yeah, Meow Yanan is the player we've been looking for this entire time. He's going to save our goddamn season, chat, let me tell you. Leighton Baines' hair is tremendous. He looks tremendous, basically. He's only managed to manage 12 games in this entire save. Doesn't have the best win rate either, to be honest, but he's doing okay, and we respect that for him. Right, on to Angers. Oh, sorry. First, we have to sign Meow Yanan. Wait, I nearly gave him a wage rise clause. What am I trying to do here? Bankrupt the club? Useless. I will not reject that. I'm taking Yanan. I'm trying to think what the best possible name you could have. Because there's Yanan, but there's also Nana, which you see as a name in, I believe, the Ghanaian name pool. Because Fulham have got that guy called Nana. Oh, they did. Sorry, he's the Spurs goalkeeper, but he came through at Fulham, I think. It's a crazy good looking dude. Wow, Norway is chefing. And a random Swedish dude in there as well. Look at these names. Tremendous. Also, who was that guy? There was that Kosovan dude. No, you want me? Was it Djurgården or was it Broma Poikana? That guy, he was called like Dardar. I swear, I don't know what's going on. Maybe he wasn't at Broma Poikana. Who the hell was he at? This is where he's already gone to some other club. Was he at Djurgården? No, he wasn't, was he? Where the hell was he at? He must be on my shortlist. Because he was a guy I kind of like the look of. But I can't for the life of me remember which club he played for. Default. 12 players? Oh, hang on, there's a filter on it. I was going to say. The fuck?
46
Leafy,
months
think it was 46.
Now. Almost 4 years. I've been here for too long. Lol, always love for you, Hog and Chatter. I've been sick recently, so it's nice to have streams and the stream community to look forward to while I can't go out to work or socialize. I've been slowly getting better each day, but I'm still not 100%. At least I'm not called up for the under-23s AFCON. XOXO, Gossip Girl, aka Stream Nana.
No, Leafy, you actually are getting called up, I'm afraid. I've heard news. I like this guy. I like him a lot because he's already got the pace. Good on both feet. Not the shortest either. Work rate's crazy good. His finishing is already good. Composure's crap, but we can fix that. He's only 17 years old. Does lack adaptability, but luckily he wouldn't be moving far. Can play striker, which obviously... But yeah, he wouldn't take much training to play there either. He probably wouldn't sign for us yet, though. No. I think he's just too young. He's definitely the kind of guy I'd like to go after at some point. From the moment he came through, he just looked like he was one of those guys that has the minerals. Wow, Paris FC are getting a bit clapped about recently. Angers have won. That's really bad news. Because now, even a win doesn't move us out of the relegation places. With Shawfield's true. Yes, of course. Oh, speaking of which, we were going to actually look at that, weren't we? Let me just pick a random national team or something so I can... That's just France. Let me just find someone more interesting than France. We'll do... Yeah, Northern Ireland. So, if we were to add more columns to this screen, what do you think we should add? What would help us on this screen? The EU national one for sure. There's a lot of like random... Because this is all about scouting. Blocks per 90 minutes. We don't need anything to do with their actual... The way they play. Because that's useless to us. We're only really interested in like, are they good? That's not that useful either. Current focuses. I think it might do, James, yeah. Contract offer... Yeah. Where is that? Might be further down. It might have like a different word in a different order or something. Ben Yedder, wait, is he France manager now? He was managing Paris FC earlier, which might explain why they're suddenly getting clapped. Current year, playing time, some status. Ah, yes, okay. Days and scout report created. That might just be useful to have, honestly. Development advice, that won't help because we won't have any development advice because they're not our player. Due date. That would be really helpful when they bring the women's game in. Not really that useful for us yet. Eligible to sign for club. Okay, that's intriguing. That, obviously, we want EU national. Expected assist is irrelevant to us on this screen anyway. Favoured clubs. FFP contribution. I just want to know what the hell that even means on this screen. Future playing time doesn't matter to us. Games missed, games won, general happiness. Fee, maybe? Yeah, fee, I guess, is just like how much they were bought for when they joined the club, maybe. I guess. High intensity sprints, homegrown status, maybe? Just, I don't know why that would really help us, but... Injury preventing training. Injury, oh, we forgot about those. International assists. I like that the depth you can get on international stuff is pretty sick, actually. Knowledge is probably quite useful. It could be a your club only one. Yeah, well, if it's blank, then we can just remove it. When we're single meat on a stick. Useless. Ah, Ben, have you checked to make sure that you've not got your coaster showing red? Rookie error. I say as a rookie, who's still a little bit confused as to how that meat appeared yesterday. Loan duration. Because I did that a few times yesterday, to the point where my coaster got stuck to the table. Match house earner, media description, minutes, morale. Not really that useful for this screen anyway. Non-playing job offer release clause. Didn't know you could even have a release clause for that. That's cool. It's annoying that that doesn't just have that 1-year extension clause on this. It's only the conditional ones. Open play stuff. We don't care about overall play. Physical condition. Training performance. Penalties. Imagine if you could have like scout reports of certain cons on these screens. And we actually did get some of that information. Personality. I think we already had that. Not that we'd have that information. Player status information. What does that even mean? Oh, is that just INF? Player style. Player trait. Player's interest. That could be useful, but again, I don't know if that will be helpful for us at this stage. Possession. Preferred foot. Lots of pressures. They pressure in so much here. Wage rise is there. Recurring injury. Ooh, okay. You never know. Pretty unlikely, I think. Salary cap impact. We don't need that. Foreign. Wait, where does it say that? That would really only be in effect when looking at Brazilian players, because that's usually where you find that. Scout's opinion of... Can't really argue with that, can we? Secondary position, sell-on fees, short-term plans. A lot of that I think you wouldn't know unless you've done proper scouting of them. I'm just curious to see if anything comes up. Team goals. Team squad. I guess that means like under 19 or whatever. Training happiness. Training rating. Timeout. Yeah, it's got to be injury. No, timeout. Immediately. Type. What does that even mean? Type? Type of what? Wait. Oh, watch out. Careful down. We'll leave it end of contract would be kind of good. Work permit's irrelevant to us. Timeouts are kind of banging, to be fair. All right, let's try that. Oh, my lord. Hey, wouldn't it be sick if, you know, like how in Excel, where you can lock columns, where the rest of them move, but one stays the same? How sick would it be if you could do that in FM? I could just lock the players' names and then scroll across. Right. So, we've got eligible to sign for club, yes. EU national, yes. Obviously, because they're all Northern Irish. Exempt for FFP. Interesting. Whatever that means. Homegrown status is there. Knowledge. So do we know about that dude? I assume we just have scouting knowledge on him for some reason. Players' interest, that's... there is recurring injuries on there. Max wage demands, because, yeah. So a lot of these are things we wouldn't know. You'd need detailed scouting to gather a lot of this information. Thus, it kind of doesn't serve a purpose on this screen. Because you wouldn't know it unless you'd scouted them properly anyway. Or at least have a single scout report. But some of this stuff is... recurring injuries certainly there. Yeah, I think the FFP one's not that useful for us either. It does work, at least. God, I hate the fact that it scrolls back across after every single one of these. Knowledge, we don't really need that, because if we have knowledge, we know that we have knowledge. Some of this stuff could be quite useful. The Ask Interest one is probably just useful to have here anyway. Although I don't know what to put. I don't want to put that in between their nationalities. I might put that like right next to that. I should want it. I don't even know how to find that because I didn't see it. But I'm also not sure it would show anything anyway. Yeah, we can have a look at that on a different country and see if, what's this one? Legal. Why is it a tick box? Like, and that's just another INF one, which we don't need. Because we've actually already got that one. We've got the expanded one on this screen anyway, so we don't need the default INF one. The game won't let me remove that column at all. So that's good news. Let me just try Turkey. Let's have a little look at Turkey here. And then their national team. EU national, no. And there's a few yeses. And you'll note that they're at like France, Germany, because they got the second nationalities. So the EU national one probably doesn't do counted as... I see. Oh, I see what you mean. Yeah, that would have been really useful. If it knew your squad's rules alone. If it knew your league's counted as rules and was able to then advise you on that, that would be ace. Because obviously Turkey does count as EU here, but isn't overall. So yeah, that's not that useful for us. To be fair, the biggest way to know is that on every player's profile, if they're non-EU, they'll have the little con that says would need to be registered. So actually, the game's pretty... If we could just get like a box of that on the screen, that would be so sick. But this is true, yeah. I think honestly, those extra like columns are more useful for the analysis side of things. Work permit chance column. I don't know, and I don't know that it would even probably work on this because, well, it would, I suppose, if you were looking at players from an English perspective. It was worth a look though. We might very well get up to Youth Intake preview today, and it really needs to be better than last year. Even if that guy did turn into a reasonably good like potential player from what I can see. I think he's down to like 4.5 stars again now as far as his PA, but it's better than what it was when it came through. I'm just hoping we can get some... I want like a Tenerife-esque Youth Intake, but I'm just not convinced we're actually going to get that, and I think I've been spoiled by that. Not again. Buddy. We've done this already. I mean, how well have you really played? You've got no assists and no goals. And an absolutely shocking rating. Yeah, I tried to sell you to Millwall, bud. Oh, I hate this guy because not only does he wants to play, but he's crap when he does play. But I can't threaten to sell him because when I try to threaten to sell him, he kicks off and doesn't actually want to leave. He just wants to cause problems. This is the second time this has happened. In this same season, within the space of 2 months, that he's kicked off about this. But when he plays like shit. That's the problem. Right, this should be a little bit easier to filter a bit now that I'm filtering out Wow, that's a lot of Norwegians. Holy. Right, anyone that's crazy expensive? Wow, there's not a lot, actually. Djurgården have got some prospects. Who's this? Furtado. Oh, wait, who did you sign him from? Damn it, man. Oh, I mean, he's not the quickest, but that's a hell of a signing for them. Wow. Mariano Lamas is just a good name. Is he Nelly's son? Maybe. He's like a bird, you know? That's why you don't sign him, though, because they'll only fly away. Right. Let me get rid of the crappy potential. We have really not found a lot of good players in these reports, have we? 32. Also, check out this compare. What a set of nationalities. Hang on. When did they add youth purchases? I'm not sure I know what you mean. As far as I know, you've always been able to buy young players, right? Who's this guy? Ryan Picabea, who is a Reunionese Madagascan. Sorry, Malagasy. Oh, poaching youth players. I think 22. It was happening in my Treaty United save. That's kind of fun. I'm pretty certain it used to happen in Treaty United, and that was FM22. Sort of Mika Ali of Nigeria. It's probably not that great, but it's still worth another look. I'll send you around again, along with some of these crazy good dudes here. The oh my god, the Ljubljana guy. What on earth? Right, let me just hit scout. Who in the world is that? Matic Klansiek. Oh, I want to know more about him. There's no point in moving on him yet, but he looks very, very good indeed. Matic Klansiek. Klansiek? I'm not sure how I'd say his name, but regardless, good lord, he could be the next coming of Albin Johansson. A little on the slow side, true, but my goodness. I don't know, he might even be the kind of guy that can play further up. It's like a CM, because look, his finishing and composure could be okay. He just looks so well-rounded, man. Anyone else in here that's worth a look? Vlado Albrecht. Another Slovenian. Damn, Slovenia's been chefing. It's also Bongani Fortune. Oh, the jumping reach Bongani. Oh, he's young, though, so he might actually grow. Okay, what we got left in here? Crazy overpriced Swedes, no doubt. Like, he's so good, but we just can't afford those kind of fees at this stage. You're on low... Wait, is that lower league Croatia? There's a note from Dinamo. And I see why. Oh, lovely work rate on Franroko Buchkovic. He's intriguing. He can tackle. He's got a good work rate. Unambitious. Don't mind him. Might shortlist him for later, just so we can keep an eye on him. You've got ridiculous... I might just shortlist him as well, just in case. I think the problem is because he's... Actually, no. By the time we can afford him, he'll be too old for us to sign and already will have probably moved clubs. Gisle Brus. Okay, the idea of signing a guy called Broski. I like that. I know it's Bruska, but still. It's Broski. Ghislaine Broski. Not Ghislaine Broski. Gisla Broski. Joachim Langlo. Oh, wow. What even are you? He's kind of a centre-back. Not convinced by him. Brubakken at Haugesund. One for Medi. Ooh. He just doesn't have the speed. He's a weird one. Evan Bekevang. Richard Longley. Maybe. He's fast. Lacks a bit of crossing ability, but... I just want someone to jump out like Terra Nova, for example, that really steps out. This is all from Team Report Scouting. In fact, well, I say all. 90% of this is Team Report Scout. In fact, no, I think it is actually, because even the guys that aren't from Scandinavia are at Scandinavian clubs here, with a few exceptions. So yeah. Let's Popper. We got this guy. Ivar Jorsk Jörnli. Target forward. He's fun, though. Terra Nova... Yeah, with a player like Terra Nova, he'd need to be fucking spectacular. He's 6 foot tall, which means he's going to be borderline as to whether he's going to be good enough in the air to work for us. You're right. NCB, please go on. Give me that height. Oh, okay. Simon Terra Nova. He's good. Aggression. Hey, this is like Quimby's scenario from earlier. His aggression is a little low. Bravery's not amazing, but it's solid. He's pretty good. Like, he's pretty good. Just chatting for the algorithm. You'd love to see it. I don't know if that works. I don't think there really is an algorithm on ship. He's from Florida. Born midfielder. Work rate's not good enough. Both feet. No, I'd play him as a centre-back. He's a good centre-back. Certainly worth not a contract, sorry, a shortlist. We can't afford him at the moment. Although I wouldn't mind looking at just how much they'd want. He'd be an expensive signing. But I don't mind him. There's quite a few in here, actually. Now, these guys are 21, which means they really have to be exceptionally good. He's not bad, actually, but... guys like this, I find... My biggest concern with players like this when they're 21 and they look like this is that they'll always look like this, and they're probably only maybe 5 to 10 PA points away from their max. I feel like a lot of them are traps like that. Oh, you'll love to see it. Morten Giska. I was going to say, if chatting calls the algorithm to promote me, maybe that's what I've been doing right all these years. Just never showing up, innit? Jakob Arne Onselen. What's about this random dude at Linfield? Who actually came through at... wow! I mean, he's red injury prone, so we avoid like the plague. But what a fun player. João Victor was born in Vitor Morelos in Brazil, but came through in Northern Ireland. That's cool. Who's this Mulder dude? Andreas Achten. I think we saw him when he was at Nordsjælland, didn't we? Yeah, he is just going to be... his hamstrings are like piano strings at that point. So I actually don't think there's anyone in here that we don't already know about. That, like, for example, Fulldorf we looked at quite a lot, but it was his age profile that always kind of sucked him back in a little bit. Same with El Salah, I think. Oh no, he was just crap, actually. It's tough to show. Basically, when we're outside windows like this, I'm basically looking for that guy who's like ridiculous, but we just have no money to even be spending on players. It's tough. Like, obviously, if you find like a super cheap, absolute future wonder kid looking player, then you just move. But with him, we'd probably end up paying about £1 to £2 million, which would definitely be worth it. Say we stayed up, a guy like that would probably be worth it. Because I think he would just improve us now. And even if he doesn't have as much ceiling as some of the others, he would just improve us currently. And then you always got like the kind of hope that they could improve still. But right now, we just need... oh, it doesn't get... the thing is, we've got those home games coming up, but they're not easy. It's another injury, but it's someone that doesn't play for us anyway. Craiovia. Because French legend Tyler Morton... oh, God, here we go again. I wonder how many times this season I'm going to have to do that. Oh, he's played about... he's at Al Jazeera now. Wait, they actually signed him for 11 million quid? I love that. Comes to Ligue 1 with Nantes, declares for France, and eventually moves to Saudi for 11 million quid. 3 Demons, thank you so much for the prime. That's incredibly kind of you, friend. If you're new to today, to streams in general, not streams in general, you wouldn't be on the platform otherwise, and you've enjoyed, drop a follow, I'd appreciate it. This is going to be an absolute minefield. Was that not Saudi? Was that UAE? Okay. Let's do... same thing we did last time. We'll just keep rolling this back. Problem is now it's a squad problem. I hate that. The fact that I can't just sell him. No, he has to play, even though he's absolute shite. We play worse when he's in the team. But if I don't play him, not only does he get annoyed, but he gets the entire squad annoyed at me. Yeah, it's because he's captain. But then if we strip him of the captaincy, same problem, right? We just need to sell him, basically. It is just super annoying. It's like, bear in mind, this is the same set of players that were complaining about the fact that we were playing poorly. Meanwhile, they want me to play specific players that they want.
Forgot I have a prime available, Keck.
It's common. Thank you for the 2 months. That's very kind of you, man. Barnetcho's back. I don't know if he's going to be a fit for this game. Maybe the next one, but we'll see. Local chalk stream. Maybe. If you're new to streams in general, get your kayaks out, chat. Rather lose with friends. Basically, yeah. Man just wants to get back. Maybe he wants to get relegated again so he can trigger a clause that I didn't know he had. It's actually a it's a capybara. Before we hold our guns, capybara. They're second in League 2 now, actually, so they're kind of chefing. Behind Altrincham, who are absolutely smashing it. Hot dog. Oh, whoa. I may have overdone it with this. Shout out to Rich Pie. Superb name. Wait, Cam Bragg? Surely that isn't the Cam Bragg. It is the Cam Bragg. Love to see it. How's it going, Cammy? Oh, that's nice. So after he... wow, he went upwards. He played in the top... wait, he played in the top flight for Eindracht Aalst. Forgive my pronunciation, Belgian fans. That's what? Wait, they're still in the top flight. No, Challenger Pro League is second tier. Sorry, my bad. But he did play a season in the top flight with them. And he's become Belgian. And then just randomly moved on loan to Woking and now on a free transfer to Altrincham. Who else have Altrincham got on their books? Hot prospect, Joshua. Didn't we look at Altrincham before? He's ex-Liverpool, this chap. Problem with any of these guys is just Seb Palmer Holden. Cool. And then they've got Joe Cooper, who's their key guy, who's been all over them. Actually started at Fulham. They've got any young players at the club, other than Rich Pye, who's on loan presumably from someone like Birmingham. Okay. Robert Palfreyman is a tremendous name. They've actually got a fairly, like, not big squad, but like a Blair McBray. What a fucking name. They've got Ito and Blair McBrearty. Tremendous names. Ito, who's on loan at Doncaster. Wait, he's never played in Japan. Spennymoor, Altrincham and Donny. Born in Salford. Imagine being born in Salford and being called Ito. We've also got this guy here, a random Norwegian, Eric Napas, or Napos. Owain Hughes. No, it's Owain Jackson in this case. Then Chris Harley, just normal names. Just totally normal things. They've got a couple of 16-year-olds in here as well, which is crazy. Jerome Gutsmore is tremendous. Cameron Strickland. Wait, you've played 4 games for the senior club. Wait, Renford Bones? Oh no, Bonus. God. I don't know why we're just looking at Altrincham now. This is... If you're new to my streams, this will happen sometimes. We'll just end up down a rabbit hole of randomness. How many of these guys have played senior games? Because that Cameron Strickland dude had actually played 4 times for them. Don't worry, Ashley. We'll circle back to Scunny. He's 20. And they've got another squad, remember. There's an under-18 team here. Oh, one dude. It's James Warburton. Oh. Where was he born and bred? Let's see. Manchester. Excellent. Amazing. Are they like...
Voltaire contracted syphilis just 2
Wait, who the
blocks from here.
fuck did they sell to Reading? Oh, he's 26. I was going to say, what the hell? How are they getting that kind of money? Magbatch, thank you for the follow. They've got a team of... Hey, you only need one. Luckily, it's fine. He's sliced into 10 pieces, so they've got like at least an outfield ready there. This is cool.
Here's a fun fact. Voltaire
Well, I mean, they've got some players. Did we even look at Bryn Jones, or has he just kind of slipped through the net there a little bit? Did I look at Renford Bonus? Wow, he could play everywhere. He was at Barry Town. Amazing. Dill Reed, thank you for the follow. Right, let me go back and look at actually the team I was supposed to be looking at. Eventually. I probably would have been looking. There we go. Scunny, doing bits. But they're nothing compared to Altrincham. Ian Jeff's in charge. They're actually in the process of a ball takeover. So their trajectory in this save is actually pretty insane. To go from the 6th tier up to League 1, where unfortunately they did get relegated from it, but still. Yeah, I think the best way to enjoy England in these senses is to do it the way we're enjoying it right now, where it's a sideshow rather than the main show. Hello, Viva. So they've still been doing well, but it didn't last for them in League 1 in the end. Speaking of League 1, what is going on in there? Leighton Orient top of it with Mansfield. Oh, Tranmere are not having a good time. I guess it's time to play the new game. Have Millwall won a game yet? Or at least have they got a point yet? They must have got a point or two, right, at this point. Yeah, they've actually got a win, but they have lost the other 11. So the Derby County record is still very much on the cards for Millwall. Who did they beat? Probably Man United. What? Oh, it was Saints. Ah, dear. Newcastle actually kind of cooking, as are Nottingham Forest. Bloody hell. I wonder how Preston are getting on further down. Wealdstone looking relegated. Huddersfield making potentially a return to the Football League. Right. Where are Preston and Wickham? Preston are mid-table in National League North. Different Yoshi. Fulham's guy is actually named Yoshimitsu. Fulham, mid-table Premier League, while they're playing in the Champions League at the moment. What about Wickham? Wickham are top of the league. They're finally coming back. Margate, maybe not. Wait, what? Oh, that's the home record I was going to say. Just the 51 goals conceded. They might have been semi-pro, these points, actually. Good point. Are they? Preston North End are semi-professional, yes. Preston are semi-pro. They've fallen that far. And they don't look like they're coming up anytime soon either. That's the other thing. Like, at least when Wickham got to this level, they sort of stabilised out a little bit and then started to progress. Preston look like they're in even more trouble. So Jayden Dans is currently a director of football, in fact, but he's gone around a little bit from, like, sort of, well, Portsmouth for a while, Bromley, Wrexham forever, apparently. Man never left Wrexham. What the fuck? I guess it's just because he was only there for 1 year on a 1 year deal. Then has a nice time at Sligo, Shelbourne, and the Farps. Love to see it. Yeah, he's a director of football in the same way that I'm a competent streamer. He's wrecked until he dies, literally. Okay, these next 2 games are going to be massive. I said we were going to turn it on when we came to November. It turns out we didn't. New owners. Yeah, they had like multiple new owners, unfortunately. They've kind of... They had that initial... I have a question. The Sochaux board have blocked the release of coach Scott McTominay as he's only just joined the club. We weren't releasing Scott, we were signing Scott. Huh? Did I accidentally try and sign another coach and just not realise it? I'm so very confused. How very strange. Like, we only just signed Scott McTominay. Weird. I think you're still technically under contract at Le Chouinge. Oh, no, sorry, Tenerife B. Been listed for quite some time now. But sadly not making any real changes. That's the downside with those. FM syntax is just all over the... I wish there was more to show, honestly. I think a lot of people are going to be stuck... Because we've lost another patron region. I still don't know who it is because it wasn't someone I was trialing. It was just someone else randomly decided to leave. Because we're down to 65 people and it's so hard to work out who because there's so many of them. Own club refused to make it... Oh, we had that. I once... Oh, I think it was at MTK. At one point, I got told that... It was like Inter were refusing to make a bid on a player when I was the one bidding on Inter's player. It came up... Their manager said that they wouldn't bid on the player, but they owned the player. Very strange. I guess at least the board are fully on board the Muck Sauce train. It could well be the case, yeah. Yeah, the sort of the pre-wanted stage. They're just being shy. They're a wallflower of a team, you know? How's the battle going? Not well. We did manage to get a dub, but we've had some quite poor results. Basically, we've played another couple of games where half of our squad decided to disappear on an international duty that we didn't realise existed. And we've also had a lot of injuries today, unfortunately. And a continuation of them. Technically wasn't lying. I mean, he's not technically right. You're absolutely spot on. Wait, hang on. Oh no, Theti. No, that's not. What on earth are you typing, Matt? Got them in the end. We got Thiti Pongsa hit. Wouldn't have happened under Jamal Lowe. True. That man is completely competent in all areas. Thiti Pong is a really solid name. Hello, Ashish. Yeah, I mean, we've literally only won. How many games this season? 2 games in 14. It's not good. It just isn't. Like, where are we at even on the other stuff? Second from bottom, like, we deserve to be there. Underperformed a little bit, but we've just had a lot of injuries. Now that Barnetche's injured as well, Pog's injured, 3 centre-back injuries. And yet I still believe. Like, we're not 30 back in the base game. Yeah, but obviously after 16 years, he's likely to have retired. RCL Cos manager. Yes, I did that. And also, occasionally, you'll randomly get the ability to... the game will pop up and say, oh, this player's injured. Do you want to take them off? And it's like, that's not my player. That's their player. Hey, Danny could be heading back there. So I'll make sure I don't send him around again. Oh, deselect. Cheers, Evan. Yep, that's what I meant when I said deselect. I definitely wanted to deselect all of them. hopefully that'll force him to take their contract. The other downside of doing this, though, is that sometimes they just retire in the middle of it. What's the reason behind it? So basically, the reason when I add, when I'm negotiating for a player, I add it in because if you don't add it in and then remove it, they can then add it in. So by adding it in and removing it and set it to exclude, it means that they can't put it in. So say I'm looking for a really good young player who I'm buying on the cheap. If I just submit a bid and don't include that, they will put in like a 40% of next sale fee clause and lock it, which means you can't take it out. So I preemptively add it, then take it out and lock it, meaning they can't add one in, basically. Bumrung Tanarat is a tremendous name. And it's not as good as the player we found earlier, though, Miao Yanan. That's the best of the day, by far. All the 7-2 wins. I think it's very similar. In the league, I have 10 points from 15 matches. And in this, we have 10 points from 14 matches. So it's all on the Angers game to work out which one's going slightly better for us. And it really is just a case of slightly better. Okay. Who's fit and firing again? Barnett is actually back. Which means that I think he will start because he is actually fully back and he's not even lost that much match sharpness, impressively. Yildirim, he needs to start. Souza is just not good enough. Shazli will drop out for the start of this game. Alexandre will continue that role. Do we have at least a centre-back back in the squad again now? Alec Chowie, yes. I like Deji, I do, but getting Alec Chowie back is a big deal for us as well. Anyone else is ready to go? Oh, Bright needs to be on the bench instead of probably the sausage, sadly. The depth has certainly improved. Pog is not quite ready yet. Neither is Niestrup. But that definitely has improved us. At the National League season 30. Jesus, that's not even that long. To be fair, it's got even worse. I don't know if that one you were looking at was the one about Preston, Tyler, but Preston have actually got relegated a further time in this save now. They're currently 13th in National League North. I think it was 13th. And they're showing they're also semi-professional again now. That's how badly they've regressed. We were actually just looking at that. Right, that should be good enough. Hopefully. I realise it's a risk starting Tristan, but we've got to go. We've got to just send it. That first goal is coming. All those new columns we've added to that screen, when it does come, it's going to light up like a Christmas tree. It's just going to be greens across the board. Purple sectors for days. We've got this. We better have this, because this is probably the most important game of the season we've played so far, as objectively they are the weakest side in the league, with the exception of us. They've got a guy called Bureau on the left-hand side. I'm a huge fan of. What's his actual name? Florent Bureau. Watch out. That's the FBI right there. Okay. They've also got a guy called Ballerini. Amazing. Right, come on. Here we go. Nagalo on the breakaway. He's got the speed. They simply will not be able to catch him if he wants them. If he doesn't want them to, they will not catch him. I think having Uno Yildirim back is going to be great as well. Bauer. Here we go. There's a run in the middle. Tristan's there. Oh, just drop it across. Oh, that's such a waste. That is actually really bad and not on Tristan at all there. If he just plays that ball across the middle of the box, it's in. But for some reason, Tristan, he just doesn't play it to him. Really weird. Right, come on, William. Now's your moment to show me why you should be playing. Right, that's fine. Oh, patience. Elec Chowie was quick on the ball there. I like. Slip him in. Yes, Nagalo. He's going all the way through. Oh, could he... Oh. He maybe could have slid that in for Tristan, but Barnetche made the right run. At least it's a strong start from us. Like, we're having chances. They look beatable. It looks like there will be openings in this game. Chaz! Thank you for the follow. Nagalo looks aggressive. Barnetche's making good runs. He's dragging defenders around, which is nice. I'm just hoping he finds a moment, finds a chance today. Yeah, after, don't look back in Angers. Nagalo does a lot of pressure really nicely. Why did Tristan just run so deep there? Right, come on, push out to him. Oh, he's just been done again. Ballerini. Nice, Alexandre. Oh, for God's sake. This is going to be bang top bins now, isn't it? Probably, or a penalty given away. Oh, mate. This league is a joke. Just stop with the bollocks, please. For once. He's actually done it again. Oh. You have the ball at your feet. Why are you clearing it? There's no need. Just pass it. Okay, come on. Kilaza to save one. And he has. Come on. And it was Mwamba. Yeah, he is a liability. Good lord. They're both liabilities, but I still think he's better than Stoyan is, because when Stoyan learns the role, he'll be great. What a save. What an absolutely brilliant save from Kilaza. Bailed us out. Very lucky there. Massively lucky. Hopefully we can build on that. Basically... Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, how horrible. Oh, it's awful. God, I hope... Oh, no. What if it's really severe? What if it's a 12-month injury? God. Anyway, I hope it's not an ACL. I'm going to go full fucking Tonya Harding on him. He'll be... no, Stoyan's injured. Basically, he's essentially refusing to learn his new position. So, he's being punished so badly in matches for it that he's become a liability at the moment. Watch us still fail the promise. Just drag him off by his leg. Right. Hey, it's still 0-0. That's the main thing. And now we can actually play the right back I wanted to start with in the first place. So, and Kilaza's having an absolutely lovely old time. I think this is a big moment in this game. What a pass. Oh my god, the power he got on that cross. Which means we'll end up being the ones conceding off the end of this now, aren't we? Yeah, okay. Come on, get a toe in. Just do something. Please, I beg of you. Anything. Right, there's 3 of you around the ball. 1 of you win it. It just doesn't feel like we win the ball back as easily as we used to, or like at all. Like, we don't make a lot of interceptions. We don't... What a save. Kilaza is absolutely crushing it today. But if we do get a win here, it's starting to feel like that would be yet another lucky win. And, you know, I would much rather be good than lucky in a lot of places, just because if it's not leading to us getting any better, then we are there basically on pure vibes. Which is not ideal. It's not a long-term strategy, is what I mean. Did we do that one? We did. We didn't do that one, though. Right, come on. Bauer, where are you running to? I suppose, actually, to be fair, he cut off the passing lane quite well for once. Right, come on. Yes. Yes, Nagalo. They've got enough players back that it shouldn't matter, but that's really cool. Briaska. Whoa! Oh, he's offside. It's offside. We're just... Yeah, that's the issue. We're showing that we are capable of hanging on in there. But, like, performance-wise today, we've actually been really poor. Now, a lot of their XG is obviously the penalty, but we still gave them the penalty, right? I'm hoping we can grow into this game a little bit. Salapauk, thank you very much for the follow. He's done it. He's kept the ball, at least. We just look a bit... we are basically the Calgary Flames, you're right, yeah. Oh, here we go. Nice build-up. Right, sliding through. Yes, Barnetche. Come on, buddy. Tristan, this is your moment. Yes! Come on! Finally! Swiston is popping off. This is the moment. Finally, our boy has done it. His first goal in French football. What a finish. This was really nice play, actually. The way that they popped this through the midfield. Strawberry was great. Bauer again. Look at that for a ball. But the fact that he just takes this from the edge of the box, I actually didn't think that was going to be a moment for him. The movement was good. Amazing. We are fortunate to be in front, but great. This is season 16, Chaz. So... December 2038, going into 2039. Plan to do with him? Get him to learn the position, but we can't afford to play him there while he's doing it. Because he's still red familiarity with it, which means he's just getting punished constantly in game. So we're hoping that he can get a bit of familiarity with it whilst not playing in the team. Then when he gets a little bit better, then we can put him back in again. Bear in mind, he's also missing training loads because he's going to nightclubs and shit like that. So he's basically a bit of a comical character at this point. But I still think he'd be excellent. But we've just got to handle him right. We can't afford to have him dragging us down at the moment, even though he is our most expensive signing, other than Swiston, obviously. What do you reckon? A second one for Swiston now? Oh, look at the build-up. The little one-touch stuff and... Okay. I still feel like we're going to get the ball back here. Oh, come on now. We've given it back to them twice, which is unfortunate, because I do think that means we might end up having... Not a goal here, but it could be quite a big chance for them, potentially. Because we're just not getting close to them. Oh, we're getting relegated. Alessandro is an idiot. I mean, I might actually be better off playing Stoyan at this point. Like, what is he doing? Again, I mean, admittedly, that hits the other defender, but why is he passing it there? He keeps clearing it for no reason. Oh, that's the 3rd time that he's done that, or something like that, and cost us a goal. I don't know what he's doing. Or why he keeps doing it. It's the second half, actually, so I might just take him off now. Fuck it, we'll get Stoyan on. He literally can't do any worse. He probably can. Clearance across. I mean, it basically looks like a cross, doesn't it? We'll get Stoyan on for a bit. Nagalo's actually been poor. But that means Osaji gets to come off the bench and do bits. I'm going to do that as well. We're going to get Jordan on. Chassis's not done brilliantly either. Oh. But, I mean, they've been better than us in this game. Actually, to be fair. No, I mean, I can't not count the penalty. We still gave the penalty away because we were idiots. Mostly because of Alexandre's. Oh, please not another one of these defeats, though. Please, I beg of you. For fuck's sake. We're just getting punished by these set pieces now. They just can't defend them. They won't defend them. Like, man on the line, doing fuck all. Goalkeeper, not able to get down to it. To be fair, they were deserving of the second goal, but, like, for crying out loud. This team is useless. It reminds me a bit of Sestri. Towards the... Oh, let me guess. They'll score a third one from a corner as well. Then we get a late one back. It's the same old shit. It's the 3-2 crap. It's exactly the same as the first season at Tenerife in the top flight with all those 3-2s. It's the same exact thing. Which means we turned it around, in fairness. Like, again. It's... Yeah. We're not really getting any luck now either, which is not great. We will get one back now. I just have to stick it out. Like, we can't recruit our way to any more success here. We have no more money to do it with. So we have to hope these guys come good, basically. Jordan, he's through. Oh, fucking Jesus. It's things like that, because the game, it makes it look like we're worse than we are on that one, because he's literally got to tap in on the line because of the way that we've cleared it again. We've basically created all of their goals for them. Because we just keep giving them the ball in the weirdest positions. Right, come on, Jordan. Oh. Surprised that's not giving us a penalty, honestly. They usually are. Okay. At least Barnetche scored. Yildirim's looking tired, but he's also been bad. Sadly, he has been bad. I do blame Harv as well. Hey, we're not bottom, though. That's the crucial factor. But, yeah, losing these 2 games at home is pretty much catastrophic. Because they were the 2 winnable ones, and we've lost again. I mean, they were the better team. Take nothing away. It's just the way those goals go in. I think Alexandre's not going to do any better. We may as well just play Stoyan until he gets better. Because that's 3 times that he's basically cost us points now. That's unfortunate. But, ironically, the one game we've won was the one difficult one we've had. Lost at home to Strasbourg. Or was it away? No, it was at home. Lost to Stade Rennais there, lost to Angers there. That was the, in theory, easiest game. Although, in fairness, Angers and Stade Rennais, despite being somewhat easier, they're actually doing okay, which means their morale is good. Yeah, Mwemba's injury better be harsh. If anyone deserves an injury, it's him. Okay. Let's hope it's career ending, yeah. Oh, no. Discuss confidence. Oh, hello. Performed a lot better. Yeah, no fucking shit, mate. Sorry, my apologies that I didn't have the tactical setting turned on that means that you don't concede. Fucking. I wish they provided context. It's like, sorry, what would you have liked me to have done there, bud? Let's try a 10 meeting. Yeah, sorry, I forgot that I had our right back, our left back on that setting where he kicks the ball across his own penalty area. Of course. Right. Sacked. It was Maresca. Mariska. Because Sestri, we didn't technically get sacked. Right. I don't know what happened. We played like shit. What's the point of this meeting exactly? So basically, they've watched the game, brought me into their office and gone, so what happened there? And I've gone, did you watch the game? And they've gone, yes, actually we did. Sorry, my apologies. I'm like, what the fuck are you doing? Oh, this is going to be so satisfying when we turn this around and the club gets bought out. Did I actually gain board confidence? Also, if they want to stay on good terms with me, why are they scared of me? Shouldn't it be the other way around? Len Mozo, thank you for the follow. Ooh. It's fun. Do we have a winter break in France? Just somewhere where we can absolutely clart friendlies out. I mean, the schedule does not make pretty reading. I thought, like, I thought that we'd kind of sorted it out a little bit when we had those 2 games there, especially the Montpellier away, even though it was because we had no players there. Back-to-back clean sheets, looked a lot better. But then 3 straight defeats again. But Monaco, obviously, you expect to lose. It's these 2 here. Because when we were leveling... No, we took the lead in that game and lost it. And got level in that game. We had that happen a lot, actually. Yeah, maybe they didn't actually watch the game and went, oh, shit. Were we actually all right? Now they've got to frantically watch the highlights. Big moves in Jan. To who? We can't move club. Yeah, I mean, like, to be fair, we are the 16th best team in the league, apparently, somehow. And we're 17th in the league. It's like, what are they actually expecting? You know? Yeah, we can't make any moves in January because we have no money. We basically we've kind of rolled our dice on what this squad is going to be. That's pretty much how it's going to be. We just need to make the pieces we have work, which I think we can do once they start to settle in. Yeah, Angers, I don't know how they're doing that. I wonder whether they're overperforming or not is a different question. They might just be actually playing really well. I mean, they played really well against us. They've got that amazing ability to make you kick the ball across your own penalty area and then not be able to defend a corner conveniently. We are really bad at that. Sell to raise funds. Loads of people can sell to raise funds, but that doesn't mean you can find a buyer. As always with these things, you can't sell a player unless someone's willing to buy the player. Like we had, what was it, £10 million bid? No, it was more than that, wasn't it? Was it like 12 million for Mwamba, but he turned down the contract. So, you know, unfortunately, we just can't pull the infinite money machine. And even if we did, we'd then end up in the exact same cycle again, where we bring in a load of new players that then can't settle. So then you end up doing the same thing again. I think the players that can keep... I think the success is in the room with us right now. I think we can make them into a success with the players that we currently have, but we just need them to consistently be in the team for a little bit, basically, rather than chopping and changing constantly. We might be able to find the odd loan or 2 to pack out the squad a little bit, potentially, but it's not going to be drastic changes, let's put it this way. Like, I know we have a little bit of money lying around, but that's still a huge risk, but do you consider that we actually don't have that much? We need to, like, sort of... It's not a lot. Roy Hodgson, was he really? That's cool. Yeah, they're looking unlikely to get relegated because obviously the promoted sides tend to be... I thought they said hashtag for a second there. No, it's Hastings. They're not 14th, no. They've kind of yo-yoed around. They've gone up as high as 7th, in fact. Have they even finished 14th yet? Ah, there you go. You got one in there. Oh, that's both some requests. Okay, cool. Next game... Knowing us will probably win this game, but we are playing like shit at the moment. But I think I will go back to Stoyan. Having Alec Chowie back is going to help, because I don't think Alec Chowie's played a single minute of football for us this season, has he? Or did he get injured in like the very first game? So that definitely hasn't helped. I think what's also not helped is seeing Angers hit the ground running. Now, they did obviously win the league last season, but we were still statistically the better side. But we've shown our own foibles again this year with the exact same things. But yeah, the amount of set-piece goals conceded is a bit frustrating. We are getting absolutely rinsed from those, and it's really annoying. Particularly as the instructions have remained the same. I think. So they're like the Palace of non-league. Not to assist the opponent. I know, I agree. I actually think that's wild advice. Hang on. Where was this advice earlier? I've been trying to do that the entire... You mean I'm not supposed to do that? If they're not -1, Hadrian, then he's lying. Let's have a look. Composure is 8, but that's more of a defense... Actually, no, that does kind of work, doesn't it? Decisions 13. Either way, Stoyan is starting the next game. Because I think at this point... But the reason I took him out is because I felt we were getting punished too much by having him in the team. But now we're just being punished in a different way. Like, Stoyan was getting some bad ratings in games, but he wasn't directly responsible for goals most of the time. Whereas Alexandre is, even if he's not getting punished by the game for it, because the game will consider it, like, not a mistake. Even though it clearly is. Well, we should have expected this, to be fair. What? Satisfied with the management of the team. Hold a meeting regardless of performance of Yuna Ilderim. What? Failure to... Hang on. So, just to clarify, the board are going to sack me if I don't drop a midfielder. Sorry, is Flavio Briatore running Sochaux? He's very good at making bad decisions. God, this level of meddling is very annoying. If they're satisfied with my performance, let me get the fuck on with it then. Let's see what they say. Let me guess. I go, well, actually, he's playing well. We agree with the fans. Which fans? He's playing very poorly. Think you should consider dropping him for the team. Adverse effects on the team's morale. Oh, I love this so much. We've decided that we need you to drop Yildirim. No. Okay. Like, hadn't considered that he's actually useful. Ay, ay, ay. Yeah, popular with the fans. It's like, they are complete. This is amazing. We've not encountered this at any stage. This never happened at Tenerife, and we were just as bad for that spell in the first part of the top flight with Tenerife. This is wild. Temerity out the wazoo. I'm starting to think I might have made the right choice by not setting up all those team reports. Now, this is going to be even more sweet when we turn it around. Sochaux's report profile must just be really wimpy. Yeah, you're right. They want me to resign so they don't have to fire me because we're in massive debt. Which will get cleared at the end of the season practically with all the extra stuff. I'm baffled by it. Like, I could see if we were bottom by miles, I'd sort of understand it, but like we're exactly where we'd expect to be. Pretty much. Usually we overperform a little bit, which I believe we will eventually get back to doing, but it just takes a little while. Loads of Italian clubs are doing bits. Shows him pleasing progress. I bet he is. 458 million. Good God, you got that Shohei Ohtani money. Maybe. No, that'd be silly. Maybe we're only allowed to play international games, potentially. Yeah, it looks like... I think it's after the Ran game that we've got a little breaky break, potentially. Like, I'm pleased with the way that this team is actually looking in terms of the players themselves. Particularly, and we know it's going to be fine now, because Tristan scored his first goal. From here on out, it's plain sailing. That's the first of the 16 he's going to get us by the end of the season, which is going to fire us to safety and keep us in Ligue 1. Plus, we only need to technically get 16th place, which admittedly is 4 points for us now, but because I reckon we could beat the third place team in Ligue 2. Particularly if it's tits. We'll beat the tits off them. That's my plan anyway. It's a risk, I realise, but also this is the guy from our youth. Wow, he's actually looking pretty solid now, in fairness. A lot of people are happy with training, but that's expected. I've never seen this board, a board get so threatened about little tiny things. Usually as well, you have to be... It's really weird that they keep meddling in things when we have a C rating as the manager. Usually that's the sort of stuff when they're like really unhappy because the whole team's performing poorly. You're right down there in the league. But we're like a C or a C+, and they're like, no, we must meddle in every single decision. Really odd. I do wonder how much longer that will last, though, if we do start losing a few more games, because we've got Paris and Lyon and Rennes. That could send us on a bit of a spiral, potentially, if we were to lose a few more. Meant to be slightly less basic. Yeah, maybe they've had board takeovers, though. I suspect that both teams probably don't have the same boards they had at the start of the save. If I had to guess, anyway. Random shifts to the right. Oh, yeah, no, FM is horrendous for that. So, yeah, they've already had 3 different takeovers, I think, in this save already. With the supporters. Oh, right. Yeah, that shouldn't change then, unless there is an element of dynamism in there that we're not familiar with. Maybe it was a dynamic supporter rating and they put the wrong boxes in there, perhaps. Who knows? Do you know what? We need the Coupe de France to come real fast so we can clap a couple of teams about a little bit, get some confidence back. Watch us somehow draw a team in Ligue 1 in our first round of the Cup or something. Okay. Oh, no, we've got a couple of other games. Because we can't even really claim we're being that unlucky. We are just playing badly. But the problem is, the thing that makes it hard from a managerial standpoint is that the way that they're playing badly is in ways that you almost can't affect. Like, random ricocheting corner goals where it's like, it's just things, it's basically just the game saying, they're better than you, good luck, chap, you know? it's not something you can actively do anything about other than wait for your team to get better cohesion and then eventually it just stops happening. And better players. Hello, Sammy. That's okay. That's okay. That's okay. It doesn't really affect us there. Oh, God. If we didn't have Kilaza, it would be catastrophic. I know he's had a little error occasionally, but you saw how bad Petrangeli was. Now, in fairness, Petrangeli did have a worse team in front of him because all the players that were also with Kilaza on international duty. So any outrage or something like that. It could do, but it's not worth our time. Yeah, we probably should check the scouting just to make sure that we're not missing anyone crazy in Poland. Oh, there's some Poles in there as well, actually. Oh, hello, Poland. Oh, hello, Bose. That's a nice little batch, actually. There's a couple of players that are definitely worth a gander in there. Jacek Kowalczyk. Pacey. Okay, he could be fun. Oh, he's a poachy as well from Turbilsk Podlaski. Cool. Is that the 4th tier? And then there's also David Riley of Bose. He's very slows. And then Paweł Przybyłski. Poland have got some cooking. They're chefing up some nice pierogies for us. It's going to be tremendous. If we get the chance to use them. Tur means Arok. I'm confused by what both of those words mean. Oh, is that 5th tier? Of course, yeah. I'm terrible with Roman numerals. Every time someone asks for a high five, I'm like, what? National teams. I'm not getting team reports from national teams. You can't do it from national teams. There we go. He's got a draw hitter. Oh, Bulta. Oh, is it really? Okay, cool. I genuinely didn't know that word. When I say Poland, we meant like clubs in Poland. Okay, so Stade Rennais have won again. Wow, Leonov. Suddenly that defeat to Stade Rennais isn't looking so bad. Like a big extinct cow. Oh, I've been called worse. Right, Mama can't play. Oh, no. Oh, baby. Let's see. So Mama gone off the bench. And then we'll have Stoyan starting because it cannot be any worse. And then Pog back to the bench because we kind of need her input at this point. Oh, and Niestrup as well. Is Niestrup worth starting alongside? Because wow, that morale is trash. All Polish teams. No, we just team report like a selection of Polish teams using our like team report logic workflow, I guess. Like if they've got if a Polish team has like a selection of players that are in the Polish under 19, under 18, under 21 national teams, that's why we're scouting them basically. The thing on top. I see. So right. So I was correct, but also wrong at the same time. That's my favourite dichotomy, actually, of me being both. 370 million euros. That is wild. Okay, that's going to have to do. Briasco, while he hasn't contributed anything, he's not even been actively that bad a lot of the time as well. Strawberry's been that one guy that's just stood out. Okay. God, we just need a performance, man. And Paris FC away from home is probably the last place I expect that now, considering they're actually really good. That's what I was going to check. How bad or good are Angers? So they're only +3. Like, they've not actually been that much better than us in expected points. Like 2.4 or whatever. But that is accounted for 10 points just because of how it's gone. Oh, Wissam Ben Yedder. That might have helped, actually, yeah. No, he's still there. Still cutting about. Okay. Moment of truth. If we just win one game a stream, maybe we'll get there. Maybe? Okay. See if we can finish with a bang. Might be useful. I don't think it is because I don't really think it matters that much. Like, put it this way. If a player doesn't have tactical familiarity, the only way we're going to get them tactical familiarity is by playing them. So if I don't play them because they don't have tactical familiarity, they'll never get it. Paris FC have been very good this season under Wissam Ben Yedder. I think Stoyan has actually gained a tiny little... He's gained a half a silver star. Yeah, maybe this game is more doable. The problem is our morale is absolutely toilet. So expect to see the same types of goals being scored in this game. I want to look at where our set piece stats lie as well, because I feel like we concede a lot of those near post headers. But I know that our corner defensive strategy is good, which means it's the personnel. And unfortunately, we aren't going to suddenly get better personnel immediately. It's coming out when it's ready. basically. I could put it out now, but it wouldn't be done. Like, as always with these things, the video will come out when the video is ready to come out. Like, I know I keep saying like X time, but I do that so that I have myself like a deadline to put the video out. It doesn't always meet it, but at least I get closer to do it. Because if I don't give myself some kind of verbal deadline, it just ends up not happening, basically. Right, let's try that. But yeah, particularly as we keep discovering new scouting things that I want to keep adding to it. Which, oh, amazing. Throw the ball straight to the opposition. Did you see that? Shazzy just takes the throw and just hangs it straight to their fullback. Awesome. Are we going to concede off of that? Yes. No, we're not. Wow, we should have done. Oh. I just don't like putting out content that I don't think is ready. And sometimes that does end up taking longer, and that isn't always the greatest thing for me. But I just want to make sure that it's useful to people, right? And helpful. And, oh, and again, Kilaza is saving. How's that happen, though? Because he's just throwing the ball to them. Like, ah. Nice. Kilaza's been amazing today again. I think, honestly, if we get through this patch of crapness and end up actually managing to build something, Kilaza's going to be the reason why. Oh, for God's sake. 3 hours. Well, yeah, it's just... Some of these highlights, man, are genuinely kind of funny at this point. Paris are very good. They're a very good side. I mean, we're not making it difficult for them, but that must be offside, right? Yeah. Ideally, I want to get it out this week because it's all filmed. I just need to get some like extra footage and make sure it's edited correctly. It's mostly just because I spent most of the last week worrying about the other camera microphone stuff I was doing for it because I wanted to try some extra stuff out just to make it a more interesting video. But then I end up overthinking things, getting in my head, becoming a complete perfectionist, and it's never great. But if I don't try stuff, I'm never going to know, right? Nagalo seems to have gone off the boil a little bit. Stoyan's actually doing okay. 6.2. Somehow this game is still 0-0 as well. Like, if we're going to lock ourselves into a crazy win, this could be it. And then after that, I might actually finally make the YouTube version of Weird FM. Like a proper video on it. I finally give him a chance, and he gets 2 yellow cards in 35 minutes. And this is the second time this season he's done that. I forgot that he did that before. Will defensive winger you? That left back, they just keep up. It's the gift that keeps on giving. Oh, dear. Oh. Watch us now go and randomly win. Wow. It's like the players are trying to sabotage us at this point. And we know it isn't the tactics because we've already seen this. We got to a Conference League final with it. Like, it is on them at this point. Right, come on. Track back. This guy's very tall. Like, extremely tall. How tall are you? Okay, next question. How short is the guy you're running up against? Holy Lord. Right, can we get out to him? Cool, yep. Why bother defending when you could just let the ball roll past you straight into their striker's path? Awesome. Oh, lordy lord. Oh, well, we go down with the ship. Yeah, he just doesn't step up. Maybe it was actually not as close as I thought. It almost looks like he slows down. Like he's running towards the ball and then he just sort of starts slowing down to make sure he doesn't get it. To be fair, they were good before we got the red card. It's only going to get worse from here, I suspect. Defending's overrated, exactly. It's like they're trying to get us sacked. But we move. We yell at them again. They'll then complain about that as well because they're a bunch of pussies. Maybe, Maguire, maybe. And then I would make sure that we do everything we can to join a much bigger side than them and steal all their good players. The ones that actually give a shit. To be fair, anything but a defeat here now is a really good result for us. Luckily, Strasbourg are more shit, but we need to be less shit than one other team if we can. I think we might be falling into the FM morale trap here. That's a great pass. Oh my... I think he is offside, actually, but... no, he's not. These angles, I don't understand how they can score from these angles. Because this has been happening a lot this season. it just seems like we don't even get into these positions half the time. And when we do, the morale is really causing a lot of problems. I'm hoping that, like, the Coupe de France, and it did happen a lot in the league too, which means that... But it happened with Tenerife as well. We turned that around. This one might just be a bit deeper initially, and then we just turn it around from there. But let's be honest, if they sack us, they're definitely getting relegated at that point. Because usually this tactic does overperform ever so slightly. So when we can get it to do that, it'll be fine. Bonetche's had an absolute shitter again. That's okay. Yeah, it was another second yellow for him, unfortunately. He's taken my name to heart. Both of our strikers have actually been utterly useless today. I say strikers, you know what I mean. Forward players. Yildirim's been a crap again, actually. I think they're all just kind of shit, to be fair. Nobody's really playing well at all. I might even get the strawberry off for Mashego. Why not, right? Can't hurt now. Now that it's 2-0, we're down to 10 men. Might as well give him a run out. It's football, at least. Seems to shift. I mean... oh, bloody hell. Sometimes you can't be winning all the time, right? Deeper than... yeah, exactly. I mean, it absolutely is that. But then what are our options, right? We've got to see it through. We can't sign our way out of it because we don't have the cash. So we have to basically make what we have work. And we know that the tactic works. So it means it must be the personnel within that. And luckily, I think the players have got the quality for that. We just need to find the right setup of them. And luckily, we're going to have a chance to do that. Hopefully, come on, Jordan. Oh. Like, everything is just... it's either blocked or it's those little tiny marginal moments that are costing... Wait, is it still going? What a save. That was very much should have been a yellow card for Alakchawi there, but actually quite good play on for the advantage for the ref there. Yeah, get Mwamba back. Right, good tackle, Alakchawi. Oh, wait a minute. Wait. Oh, no. I thought we might get a breakaway. Teammate, I don't know if we can do another one yet, honestly. We might be able to. What do you reckon? Give away a penalty now? Yep. Who's got... someone... one of you must have bingo by now, right? We've ticked every box. Just elbowed him, yeah. Striker's tackle. Why was Pog even there? I guess it's because set piece, right? I'm guessing, anyway. Ooh. This is the thing, we might get our own meeting when the board decide that actually they want to manage the team next time. Oh, we've actually given up penalties in the last 2 games, to be fair. So I'm amazed that he even managed to save one of them. He's still doing his best. Kilaza's basically the only player that's trying anymore. Yeah, that'll be all Uno's fault. The board just really don't like him for some reason. To be fair, this game was gone the moment that we got the red card. Particularly in that position. There's not really any way of coming back from that. We just get... you become so weak at that point. Even if we'll probably score a goal now, maybe. But the thing is, anyone who scores it, I don't know how useful that'll be. It's Pog again! Oh, let me guess, that's offside as well. No, it's not. It's going to be given. Pog grabs another goal. Pog has scored some important goals for us, but it's a bit late now when you've already given away a dumb penalty. That was very fortunate, that goal. That looked like it deflected into the path. Almost certain. We're not even halfway through the season, friend. Yeah, Ben is just... this is his strategy, you see. They get the left back sent off. It's a nice finish from Pog, actually. Ooh, insta highlight. 4-1 incoming. Colin Hype, thank you for the follow. Right, go on, let's get another one back. Let's get another 3-2. We love a 3-2. Go on, Jordan. I might even start him for a few games at this rate. Because Bauer's kind of struggled a little bit. Pog again. Come on, get back. Briasco. He's through. Briasco! It's 3-2. What? How could that possibly be an own goal? I'm so confused. How is that? Did that deflect? Was there anyone even near him? Oh, it does. It comes off his chest. Amazing. Oh, I can't change it to attacking, can I? How bizarre. It certainly seems like it, doesn't it? Go on, one more highlight. You won't. No, you won't. Well, there's your 3-2. Hey, at least it helped us with the goal difference slightly. Pog, if Pog hadn't conceded that penalty, we'd have got a draw. Hey, as long as we scored it. I do feel a bit bad for Briasco not to get credited with that now, because he ends up with a 6.7 even though he scored a goal. Oh, that's unfortunate. But either way, Yeah, that was shit. But red card, really. What can you do? He certainly has chested that in, yeah. Ooh. Yeah, the fact that that was their centre-back taking penalties is pretty sick. I'd prefer it if he was worse at them. Just a thought. Ah, dear. Oh, well. If we'd taken over and soared up, it wouldn't be very interesting, would it? But we'll keep the faith. We go again. We might be able to make the little move in January, particularly if there is an interest in one of our players that we're actually willing to get rid of. It could allow us a bit more wiggle room, but then we do run the risk of running into the same issue as before, where you bring in a load of new guys and then you can't get them to settle. And then there's no time for them to settle. Whereas at least this way, by doing it all at the start of the season, we've allowed them to have their shit period and get up to where they can maybe be more useful. But that certainly isn't an indicator of its corner being turned. But oh, for God's sake, not again. C-. Slightly disappointed. You can't be that fucking disappointed, can you? Let's see. Not happy with the current performances and considering your position at the club, we think it's performed so badly. I could be because of the random red cards. Play really well. Needs to be able to tangible proof in that case. Jesus Christ. Alright, fine. Fuck you then. If they're going to be arseholes about it, then they can be arseholes about it. I'll build another team with blackjack and hookers. I almost don't even know if I want to stay at them anymore. If they're going to treat us like this. Literally exactly where we'd expect to be in the league. Gah. Whoppers, the lot of them. No, it said 89 days, didn't it? It was quite a long promise as well. Or was it 30 days? I actually don't know. Let's just see. Wait, where do we see this? Is it under competitions or like Club Vision? Where do we even see this information? Performances? Oh, promises at the bottom. Hang on, bottom of what? Oh, is it in just straight up promises? Oh, okay. Hang on one sec. I'm not seeing it. Isn't this the ones that we've got promises to players? Oh, yeah, sorry, my bad. 69 days. Okay, cool. So 70 days. So that's to the 11th of February. Okay. Well, 2 home games up next. Actually, sorry, 3 straight home. I mean, the reason I did that, by the way, and made that promise is because I figured with 3 straight home games, if we've got any chance of picking up points, it's going to be in there potentially. We've also then got, so it's better than points based, yeah. The expectation was avoid relegation, but like we're essentially doing exactly what you'd expect. And also we haven't not avoided relegation either. Like we've still got what? 18 matches to go? I just figured that now would be the perfect time for it, given that we've got 3 straight home games and a Coupe de France game against some random farmers. If we're going to get any points, it has to be in this segment anyway. So, and it does sort of give us January to change things, but in addition, it will also give us the winter break as well. So it means that we can then put in some friendlies that will hope boost the morale up a little bit too. And we'll be able to fix some of the issues with player unhappiness, because a lot of those players that you'll see there, a lot of these are just loan offers, so I can get those sorted no problem, because all of these guys are all now on the dev list, and I went through and did that before stream. So a lot of this will be cleared up. So that will kind of, yeah. Wait, they're 9 points clear? Holy shit. So I didn't realise they were doing as well as that. How much are they overperforming? It's a lot. It's a fair amount. I mean, literally, we either turn it around or we don't. We haven't been as bad as our points tally would look, but we've also not been very good either. It's not like before where we were sort of up here with Tenerife. We do need to pick it up a little bit. But we either do or we don't. I'm not suddenly going to go and build a new tactic. Let's put it that way before you even think about it. Like, that is not happening. We know it isn't that. It's just trying to get the right personnel in the right places. And I think a lot of those players are in the right places, but some of them aren't. And getting some of these injuries back. This is an issue, really. Not having a guy that we can rely on in this role is definitely a problem. But unless we find someone magical in January, which is very unlikely, it's likely going to be the same. Although probably not with Stoyan. Maybe he'll just come back from his suspension being able to play the role. Exactly. This week in Zealand League, like 8 different people. I don't know who exactly. Like, yeah. There's like 19 people in the league, so I don't know who exactly within that we're going to be playing, but ignore Pog. Sorry, Pog. She also DM'd me, so I was just going to DM her in a minute. But yes, we were just wanted to finish off a game or two there and get us to a certain point. Oh, hey, it's another part of the story, right? If we won all the time, it would be boring. It's not like we were winning all the time last season either. We were just like consistent. Whew. Hey, we had the frustrating times at Tenerife too. And it turned out, well, it didn't turn out great in the end, but it wasn't because we weren't good. It was because Fulham were better. So, let's see where I can send you lovely folks. Just win some next time. Exactly. We're going to pull it around from now. Now's the beginning of the comeback. Just you wait. You're not ready for what I'm about to offer. You are. I'm going to cook up absolutely nothing. It's what I do. Right, who are we raiding this afternoon? Ooh, let's raid Gaffer again, actually. Under 21. Maybe, but then I think at that point you might as well just play him in the first team squad. Because given the guy that we were replacing him with in the first team squad has literally given the ball to our opponents for goals twice, I think at this point we might as well just have him in the squad. Although he has been sent off twice already this season. He has no discipline at all. Miguel, thank you for the follow. It's actually quite nice outside now. Things you'd love to see. Yeah, enjoy the rest of the day. Enjoy the Grand Prix. That's the thing that's on. I've heard there's football. There isn't. We don't do international football around these parts. Thank you for joining me today. We will just imagine how good it's going to feel when we either turn this around or get sacked from Sochaux and then do everything in our power to destroy them in the future. These are their choices. Anyway, thank you for joining me. This has been fun. Regardless of the frustration, it's still fun for me.